Greetings, everybody. Crit Cats is back with your Wednesday Tomb of Annihilation, Tomb of Continuation. And we last left our party of intrepid heroes uh, fleeing from a tower in which allegedly a brine dragon lives so that they could lick their wounds.
That's a pretty good summary. That is a pretty good summary. So um, we were all just about to take a short rest, or I'm sorry, a long rest, because it was pretty bad. So is that still the plan?
Affirmative.
All right. Um, One thing that you notice is that um, syrup comes over to you and Mao and says, and there's clearly a magical voice in your mind that says that the trial period has ended, and that all of the features available on your Build a Companion um, uh, are not enabled with your purchase. Please choose one so that you can continue to enjoy your Build a Companion. You know that the voice is in Moilian, but somehow you understand it because it's directly in your mind.
Okay. Choose one
So
of what again?
So if you look at the extra features that are enabled on your companion, um, there's a few in there like halfling kind of luck. There's a can do a 1d4 healing with a lick if it via touch. There's a couple of others, so you don't have to pick right now. It's just your trial period is ending. So
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, and also it doesn't look like anything has decided to creep up on us, and we are able to successfully complete a long rest.
Woot.
Now we've got a couple of folks with us. Like, do does an animal companion have to take a long rest, or probably not?
I guess essentially, if anybody's got any status issues that could be solved via a long rest or health, they would be healed essentially, and any
Yep,
status that gets solved from a long rest would probably be taken care of. So they just get the benefits,
sounds good.
If they have any
unless
other
one was,
expendable resources.
yeah, unless one was like specifically like up
Like it
patrolling, in which case it probably wouldn't have taken a rest.
had to produce venom or something. All right. So we now have a tiny hut that has protected us from. It turns out nothing, but that doesn't mean that we're out of danger. So, what is the plan from here?
The plan before we do anything else is I am going to do this.
Okay.
Tell
Ooh,
everyone how inspiring they are.
Stunning and brave.
What are you gonna tell me, Doctor?
How good you are at bookkeeping, of course.
Oh goodness! Well, thank you very much. I feel invigorated.
and you made it weird.
Thank goodness. In any case, everybody mark 22 temporary hit points.
Fantastic. We love to see it.
That goes for lurch and syrup, too.
Um,
If you just click on the token and just put 22 in the red bubble, that's usually what
yeah,
we do for temporary hit points.
I think that's the right button. Plus 22.
22, you said, right?
Yep.
Affirmative.
It doesn't
Awesome.
stay in the bubble.
You have to hit enter, I think.
Hmm. There we go. I'm just stupid. There we go.
Now, about this brine dragon, apparently there's something living in that water. And my golem don't swim too well. So if we can lure it up to the surface where the golem can try to jump on it, that would be probably our ideal way to initiate the combat.
But how?
That is an excellent question. I have no idea.
Who wants to be the hook and who wants to be the wriggly worm?
And while I would like to add another brand dragon to my collection of dragons that I have given to my mistress.
Do we get to eat this dragon eventually after we kill it? Because, I mean, that was pretty tasty.
Hold up,
could we sneak past, perhaps? I don't know how perceptive this dragon is.
I mean, so the clue was Beard the Brine Dragon?
Maybe we just have to shave him. Maybe he needs a haircut?
For those of us watching at home, this comes from an old parable from the Bible, where a lion had stolen a lamb, and King David went to the lion's den and grabbed it by the beard to chuck a sword through its gullet.
Oh. So it wants us to hold it like this.
Find it in its lair and kill it.
Oh. Well.
As I say, I am all for the killing.
Can the brine dragon fly? I would assume so. But also it kind of lives in... it lives in the water, so maybe it's more of like a Leopleurodon. A magical Leopleurodon. Charlie.
Yeah, it may not be an actual dragon, but who knows? It might be another fucking dragon turtle.
Oh, that's easy. We put him in the boat again. Or something like that. I don't remember what we did. We just got a lot of gold from it.
We polymorphed him and then cast Dominate Monster in him and then teleported to a volcano and threw him in.
Oh, that's right. Let's just do that again. We can see. That's the thing. We turn him into like a tree frog, perhaps, and we throw that frog into the abyss. So maybe it only scares one or two of those like flying things, and then we just have to kill two of those flying things rather than a whole fucking dragon.
This is true. The shapeshift is especially with our special portal to lava,
because that would require a plane shift. Teleport only works on a given plane of existence.
Oh, I meant for where the dwarves, where they had the lava rivers. Did not we?
Yeah, that was on
transport
plane.
I have been in so many planes recently. It's very dizzying.
I mean, I'm just assuming that Moil is on a different plane.
You're racking up those air miles. It's going to look good on your credit card. A lot of points.
Sinzo, I did say that this was some sort of self-contained plane, so I believe you are correct.
As long as it does not fly, we can still throw it over the edge.
You could also...
Gone.
So, essentially, there are pieces of the city that are visible above the layer of the abyss. And in theory, if you could visually see a spot, right, you could teleport to that spot. So you could teleport the dragon to it, and it would probably, unless it could fly. I don't know if they can fly, but it could. You could push it into the abyss, basically.
Yeah, and then it'll come back a Dracolich. Wouldn't that be awesome?
It all comes back around, and Azarak was just a Dracolich.
This is
now. This is how he makes his Dracolich pets.
You have clearly this is not your first rodeo, as they say. So it's morning. We've all taken our rest. We're ready to go. And what's the plan? Go back. Go enforce. Lure.
Do you think maybe we could actually just turn the dragon into a couple of plates of like chili fish? Maybe I'm kind of peckish.
I don't think a plate of chili fish is a creature, but something along those lines. We could definitely try and polymorph it.
I mean,
Gotta
Could
be
never
careful
go
with the
wrong.
counter.
chili
You can
dragon.
never
I don't
go
know.
wrong.
Either way, just put it on a bed of rice pilaf and call it a day.
You can never
You
go
could,
wrong with too much.
you could polymorph it into a fire elemental and it'd be under
All right.
crushing depths of water.
Oh, we could do that.
After the last time that I went down there, I would be willing to perhaps try to rouse the beast and have it chase me, but in return, I would exchange these clothes of mine for perhaps one of these rings you have. One of the ones that, protect you from the cold, because these clothes do not seem to work so well down there.
Do we need to go down there to turn it into something else?
We have to be
It
able
will
to see
help.
it to cast the spell on it.
Oh yeah, there's visual. Okay. So I guess we would have to at least get. Yeah, we'd have to get somewhere down there.
We'd have to either
Okay.
get down there or bring it to the surface.
So is anybody like got an artificer uncle or something that maybe they could like make us a submarine?
Maybe
No,
a
we're gonna
yellow
do this.
submarine.
we could do like a we could make it easy on ourselves. Could be like James Cameron maybe. I know you guys don't know who that is.
Well, I mean, you will
I
not
wish I didn't.
need to worry about breathing. That I will have covered for anyone who decides to go into the water.
Well,
So really, the only reason to bring it to the surface is to try to involve the golem in this battle. If we just want to go down there and face the dragon ourselves and just not worry about the golem. I mean, we may have faced tougher enemies before, but maybe not. I don't know what this thing is.
I mean, if the plan is to just immediately polymorph it, we should probably just send the person down there who's gonna polymorph it.
Well, it's generally not that simple. Generally, bosses like this kind of have legendary resistance, dragons and shit.
That is a good
So we
point.
gotta throw other shit at it. We can't just send one person down there and expect that to work. They'll most likely get
Okay.
eaten.
That's a good
The
point.
thing is, I can potentially try to lure it to the platform that was above the water. That way, only I could potentially be attacked unless the thing indeed can fly, or perhaps climb.
I mean, it would give us more move economy for us all to be up here rather than down there.
A lot of us
Okay, I
also
do
have
not
long
mind.
distance attacks that we can use.
Indeed.
Alright, so maybe we just go and hunt this thing down in its lair.
Okay.
All right. No argument from Mal.
Well, if you
As long as
insist to
there's
come
death, I'm
in
in.
with me to this cold water, well, I suppose I shall not say no.
Okay. So, are we walking across the? We're gonna head across the bridge over to where the brine dragon is.
Well, I guess I'll do so stealthily before everyone else tries to make their attempt.
Okay. So, I'm assuming that we have to dispel the hut which is blocking the door.
Well, it should just go away after 8 hours, so shortly after we finish our long rest.
Okay. And your stealth is, again, ridiculous. So you're able to successfully make it across the bridge, but you don't know if there's anything, watching you.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
And I got no privacy.
Oh wow.
We should be like a 3-man band.
I always feel like my name's Lombard Goldstein.
Oh my.
And I like
What a
the
banger.
library. Paperwork. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry.
No problem. All right, so well, I thought I had put this map up, but I did not. Let me. Can you guys see any of the maps I'm showing yet?
We can
No.
only see the one that the player banner's on.
Got it. So I just want to look at. I need essentially a bridge map.
Oh, my mother loves to play bridge.
That that's not the kind I meant.
Oh.
I like throwing people off of bridges.
Oh. That is
We're getting
certainly a
closer.
hobby.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to I'm going to put the banner here. You click and drag that, right?
Yeah.
All right, now
Bing bong.
this is not the we're not in the ocean, and this is not the dragon turtle encounter. What I'm going to do is just quickly draw a bridge for us to be over. Can you fill it with? We'll just fill it with this. How do you fill it? Is there a fill?
I'm not so sure I understand the question.
Oh, when you're drawing a
I don't
shape.
think there's a fill tool.
Yeah, no, it just draws like a.
Yeah,
It
well,
just draws
that's a
hollow
shame.
shape. And you
Okay.
do it'll allow you to at least set parameters for areas. So it'll at least do something for you.
All right, so this is a bridge. The void is on either side. So if everyone could move all of our tokens to, I'm assuming about the middle of the bridge. Casimir would be over kind of on.
I do not see a bridge. You might have drawn it in GM layer.
Ah, well, let's try and select it then. Okay, objects and tokens, draw shape. So that box you can see, the teal box. Yes, that's the
Yes.
bridge. And so the tower you were in is on the right, and the tower we're going to is on the left. There are no rails on the bridge. So, and then we have some company that has decided to show up because they've been lurking under the bridge because essentially they sensed the living and they hunger for the energy of the living. And so Casimir made it across without rousing them, but as we came across, we woke them. So again, the water over here is, on either side, outside of this rectangle is air over the negative energy plane that's seeping into the city of Moil below us. And this dragon turtle is not here, but he is he's on the GM layer, so you can't see it. Never mind. So can you see the? Yep. No, I. Are you able to see the negative fundamentals?
Yes.
Affirmative.
Okay. So let's roll initiative.
It's not letting me move Mal.
Oh.
Or like it's only in the bottom left, but it's just not letting me select them. And I'm trying to move them, and it just won't move. Instead, I just like.
Is that Did I pick you up there?
Yeah, you picked me up and moved me. I'm gonna see. Can I take it from there? No, it's
You
not letting me select either character.
You should be able to. Here, I wonder if I do. Can you drag it from the?
Yeah, if I get my highlighter to go away. Hold on. I don't know why it's doing
Here, I'm going to
this.
remove it and
Remove
see if I can put you
planet
back out
here.
there.
It highlights
Yeah,
the top, and then I have a
That's an
problem.
old token. Just drag it out from the journal
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to do.
and just delete the other two.
There. Now I can move syrup from the journal. Let me try and get myself. There we go.
Great.
Okay.
Okay. So if everyone could kind of position themselves where they think they would be, we'll go ahead and roll initiative. It looks like everyone has except for me, which I can do quickly over here.
I have to throw initiative. It's rolling. And then I'm getting syrup. I can just get the character sheet to open.
Then I need to roll the initiative for these guys. All right. Sort and Casimir, looks like you're up. So you're off by yourself on the left-hand side because you had crossed. We're all about halfway across.
I see. And so, had these things moved? We became aware of them at some point.
They have,
That's why we rolled initiative.
yeah, they have started to flutter from. They've been clutching underneath the bridge, and then they let go and are now coming around the bridge right now, on top of us. And these are the negative fundamentals. They're bat-like creatures, and they crackle with a kind of smoky energy. It's clear that they are reacting violently to the environment that they're in. They're made of something completely alien to our what we would call reality.
Okay. And so if I were to, let's say, move up to here, will I be able to see them if I look over the bridge?
Yes, yeah, they're about waist high to a little over our heads high relative to the bridge. So you would have seen them without having to necessarily move.
Ah, okay. In that case, I won't move, and I'll just stop blasting. So, yeah, Eldritch Blast. So
Alrighty.
I'll attack the closest one to me, and let's see how it goes.
21 definitely
Okay,
hits.
9.
Yes, so you destroy one utterly.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna attack the next closest one to me. 29 to hit.
29 definitely hits.
That was so close. Alright. 4.
This one is not doing well. It is fluttering badly and trying to stay airborne, but it is still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot that one again. 13.
13 hits, yes.
Oh, it does.
I think.
Okay,
Hang
that's
on.
for another 8.
What is my.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. 13 does not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna attack it for a final time. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
For
And
9 damage.
you finish it.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna move or do anything else, so yeah, that's the end of my turn. on
All right.
to one of our pets here.
I need to name Syrup correctly so that it shows Syrup's name here. What we have Syrup do? I can't hear. Can you guys?
You're muted.
Negative. Although technically, we should go off who has a higher initiative or a higher dexterity.
Can you hear me? There we go.
Oh, I see.
I don't know
There's
why it did that.
Yeah. Okay. So, true. So who has the higher dexterity? Is it
Ninja Mouse has a 14.
what's Syrup's dexterity?
15.
There you
So
go.
Syrup.
Okay.
It's Syrup's turn. These are
Well,
flying creatures, and so
how far away from Syrup are they? Like they're kind of above the ground. Yes, like how far, like in feet?
so they are probably about anywhere from 2 to 6 feet off of what would be
Oh,
the platform as ground, and they're about 5 to 10 feet away from the edges over the
okay.
abyss.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of what I can do here because initially, like if they were kind of above, like I think Syrup would go after them and bite them and like jump up, but because they're off the platform, Syrup
Right.
doesn't want to go fallen.
Right.
So I don't quite know how Syrup would approach this. Let me I think honestly, all that Syrup is gonna do is just move closer to protect.
That makes sense.
Syrup is
It is Ninja Meow's turn.
Yep.
At the sight of seeing all of these bats come out of nowhere, Ninja Meow's ears just kind of perk up, and then his tail picks up and he goes.
Nice.
Makes the bird noise when they find a bird they want to attack. All right,
No,
Clay
he's running
Golem.
away. You guys don't know Ninja Meow's. He's such
Oh,
a fraidy cat.
okay.
This Clay
Um,
Golem is going to move to here in order to try and shield Sylveon.
my friend, my big clay friend, I thank you for your protection.
And that's going to do it.
All right, and you get a turn now. Finally,
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the closest one, except, oh wait, they're immune to psychic damage, aren't they?
they are.
Well, this one, if it
They
fails,
had it.
will still suffer disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next
Okay.
turn.
You are over here. I'm just gonna guess the one closest is this
Yeah,
one.
that guy. Yep.
Yep, and I'll mark him with disadvantage.
Well, he has to make the save first.
What's the save again?
DC 21
Oh.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's in the little box.
Oh, you can just click on it. Cool. Yeah, so it got an 11, and that's not going to do it. So now it has disadvantage.
And that's about all I can do, so I'm done.
Let me mark him so that I don't forget. That's I don't know what disadvantage looks like. There we go. All right. It is now time for negative fundamentals to act. Now, I can either have them all act at once or I can have them do individual initiative. What do you typically do when you have large mobs like this? What's your preferred way of handling
Don't
these?
they go on 7?
Um, did they roll 7?
Yeah, they go on 7. I think the one that rolled is dead though.
Oh, all right.
Perhaps.
That must
But
be.
they did, yeah, they rolled a 7
They do.
earlier. And usually the way we'll
So
do it is we'll just roll one and just have the whole group go on that one.
Yeah, because otherwise you have to keep track of like a million different initiatives, and that's just a pain in the
Yeah.
ass.
that's what I
Well,
was
they're
hoping you would
silly.
say. All right. So Sylveon sees all of these creatures here, and um, I am going to use my Storm Sphere. Um, and so it is a 20-foot radius sphere. And I'm going to try and get it on all of these guys. So that's, what is that, a 10-foot radius,
Lucky Meal, what are you doing?
15-foot, 20-foot.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
So that's 20 feet across. So I need to double that, right? Because a radius, so it would be 40 feet across.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and one more. All right, so that is my 20-foot sphere. Can I move the sphere by clicking on it?
You can.
Might have to right click it.
Ah,
You can just have the selection tool.
there we go. It's just very, very tricky. All right, so that's where my sphere is going to go. It's going to do a strength saving throw for these things. What is their strength? Their strength is terrible. How many are in there? 4, 5, 6. That's
Looks like
4, 7. Yep. So 12 total. So they need a strength saving throw of what?
it's against your spell save DC.
So that's
If you just click cast the spell instead of displaying VTT, it should show not only the saving throw but also the damage.
right.
Bing bong.
So they need a DC
DC
20
20.
strength save. So I
They
need
all
to
take
do
9 bludgeoning damage.
well. Do they all take 9 bludgeoning damage no matter what?
No, that's only if they fail the saving throw.
That's right. So there's 12. So if I do slash roll 1d12
Then you want to roll 12
minus
d20.
4. Oh, right. 12d20. 12d20 minus 4. Because
Minus
they have
4 is
minus
just going to
4.
subtract 4 from the total. It's not going to tell you anything.
All right. So
How to do it
basically,
now. I
they
think
have
everybody
minus 4
failed.
strength.
They
So
all failed.
So if
all right.
minus 4 is their modifier, that means they would have to roll a 24 in order to pass.
Did any roll
Yeah.
a 24?
No.
No, none of them even rolled a 20.
Yeah, they
So
they can't.
these are no longer playing the game.
And then you made an attack roll with the lightning bolt, right? As a bonus action.
The lightning damage, right? But
They are a little all
So
dead
there's
already.
16 to, no, there's it got a range of 60 feet, so you can hit the two next to it.
Oh, can it?
One of those two.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
So it was a 16 to hit with an 18 damage.
and then that's plus 12, so it's a critical fail. So the lightning bolts don't hit them.
You already rolled a 16 to hit.
Oh, all right. So,
At
um,
18 damage.
yeah. So if that's only on one of them, it's gone as well.
Yeah, you get to do one as a bonus action while the spell is still up.
So I grabbed the wrong one, but there's one left over here.
Okay.
And I end my turn. I feel very comfortable that was a good storm sphere. So Lombard, you are up.
I thought it was Mao.
What?
I thought it was Mao who's up.
I just clicked next turn and it was you, right?
Oh,
No.
it's shown as Mao.
All right. So
I rolled
hang on.
14.
Let me get this correct. Now
it's on
Mal.
me.
Now,
No,
okay.
well, now it's on me. That's so odd.
Really?
Yeah, for
Oh,
me,
that
it's
is
showing
You
as
scroll to the
Lombard.
top, it'll show which one's highlighted.
I have on mine. Mao is highlighted.
Wow, Mao's green on yours? That's what the fuck?
That's so weird. All of ours show Lombard.
Yeah, when I had Lombard highlighted, it was you
That's so weird.
okay. I don't know what's going on. But we know who's next. It's going to be
Okay.
Mao.
Yeah, we'll have
Yeah.
Mao. Yeah, it's fine.
So,
It'll fix itself the next time we do initiative.
technical difficulties aside, I guess I'm just gonna have to travel. I don't see any. I'm gonna travel this way a little bit. And then there's that one outside the circle right there, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up a little bit because I'm trying to get to my destination. And then I have the gauntlet, so I'd like to cast the guided bolt out of the hand.
Ah, yes. I think if you link that, you can click on it and it'll cast guided bolt. So, and I think it's in your inventory, and if you click on it, hang on.
Yeah, I don't have the gauntlet. I have the ring of spell storing, but I don't have the gauntlet of guard. I don't have that in the items. I couldn't find it.
Okay.
The only gauntlet it pulls up when I search gauntlet is gauntlets of ogre power. I could always add custom item.
I thought I had added that. All right. I guess I didn't. I feel like I'm running on a old version of stuff because there's some maps missing too. Huh. I wonder if they had problems over the weekend.
Wouldn't
Anyway.
surprise me.
Roll20 runs on Windows ME.
Windows
So,
Vista.
if we so yes, what is your spell casting modifier?
+2.
+2. All right. So just give me a 1d20 and we'll add 2 to it. And I just need to get guided bolt up.
Okay, I rolled a 9.
Is guided bolt not in the compendium?
Guiding.
Don't think you need to worry about that.
Yeah, it hits armor class 11 anyway.
Guiding bolt. There it is. Yeah. What was the roll? I'm sorry. It sounds like
9.
it wasn't great. Yeah, that's not going to do it. So
Yeah.
it flies off into the hinterlands.
Worth a shot.
All right. So now on my turn order, I see Dr. Cox, but you've already gone, right?
Yeah, that's oddly out of
That's so
out of
odd.
order. You may want to resort your thing by descending. It might have just gotten off kilter for you for some reason.
Let me clear the list. That's probably. I wonder if I have an old list in there.
No.
And then
But it is Lombard's turn.
Yeah, we will say
yes.
we'll say it's me on this one. We're
Right.
gonna have to re-add ourselves though.
Yeah, Casimir. I'll add you.
I mean,
I'll fit because you were first.
like it's gonna be his turn then my turn. I don't think we need the order, to be honest. I mean, God forbid we do. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I
Well,
don't
there
have
you
any.
go afterwards.
Yeah, I was say I don't have any AOE attacks. So, well, I do. It's just they're not. They're not really beneficial to us in the long run to just kill these things with
I mean,
fucking 5 HP or however much they have.
from what I can see. Oh, wait, is there a second amount of them here?
Yes,
Ooh,
Yeah,
did
to the
not
south.
notice that. Okay.
which is why I'm trying to
That's where I
stay
moved.
over here. Cause. Oh yeah. Oh, easy, busy. Oh, Peter. Hey, Peter.
How do you delete somebody from the turn order?
You should be able to mouse over them, and their face becomes a little trash can icon.
Okay. And then
All right.
it's me
Oh, where am I? Ooh, I feel so
and
left out.
Lombard
Oh, there I am. Thank goodness.
and Mao and Lombard. And then I think we have the negative fundamentals, right?
Yes, they rolled a 7.
And I think that's it.
Let's just make sure everybody has the right numbers.
Mao and Civilion still have zeros.
Yeah.
Fundamental still 0.
And then syrup needs to be at 22.
I still show Casimir at 0.
And
Casimir
I
needs
don't remember
24.
what I was. I think I was 15,
You were at 15.
and Mao was like 12 or 13.
Mao was 14.
And there we go. That should be correct now. So we're on Lombard.
Okay. Oh, Sylveon's still a 0. Oh, wait, hold on. Mao's also still a 0. Why do I still show zeros? It's fine. It's me. It's me.
I can see
It's
both
me.
now.
Interesting. It's probably on my end at this point now. It's just gonna be like that all night. It's fine. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at this lonely one. Oh yeah, I've got my connection's been interrupted, so that's fun. Hopefully you can see it. Does a
Yes.
20 hit?
Yes, it does.
It's gonna be 30 fire damage.
Um,
Does that do it?
It explodes in glorious fashion.
Barbecue. Hope they have
Yeah.
brisket.
So now
You just erased it from
the
the turn order.
That's how hot I
uh,
hit
that's right. You knocked it out of the turn order.
it. Okay. I'm gonna actually stay right here, so that way I'm hopefully one of the first things that these little guys decide to try to go to.
Yep. So now we are at the negative fundamentals turn.
Okay.
And we have, I counted it out before. We have 16 attacking. So the first thing that they are going to do is move. And they can move 50 feet. So these 4 are going to come into here. A group are, let's see, let's measure. That group is going to go there. And then this group is going to move up to there. Okay. These are the only ones that can attack. And obviously they can only attack Lombard. So let me go ahead and do that. They have a bite. Or it's a ram, it's called. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
13?
Nope.
19. Does a 19 hit?
Yes. Yes, I do.
A 19 does hit. So that is going to be 2d4 necrotic damage. Now, how come I can't click on it right there? That's too bad. So you take 6 necrotic damage.
Ow!
And then there's one more attacking.
Yes. That hits. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it hit itself.
It's a critical fail, poor bastard. All right. So that is the end of the negative fundamentals turn. Casimir, you are back up.
Okay, so I can make to about here if I dash. I'm going to dash over and hold an action to cast Eldritch Blast. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Now, Syrup. Any more plans for Syrup?
Well, let's see here. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like slightly out of reach. I don't know. Would Syrup be able to realistically go over to Lombard? Say,
Syrup's movement, I believe, is also 50 feet.
okay, and that's how many squares? I think that's that's.
I mean, you could move him all
Yeah.
the way out to the big group. So yeah, you can move
Okay.
him anywhere you want to over there.
Syrup wants to move right here, and Syrup is going to attack the one that's kind of closest to Lombard.
All right.
With bite.
Can you click on
Yep,
his
let
bite?
me. Yep, sorry.
I believe that's in
That
the
whole
inventory.
Yep, it's a whole separate little page. There we go.
An 8 does not hit.
Dang. Okay, and then let's see. Syrup gets another try, right?
Yep.
Can't see. Yeah.
He's a
One
big
more
dog.
time.
22 does hit.
All right. Sorry, I'm clicking on it. There we go.
Yeah.
15
So
piercing.
yeah, you take one of these completely out because they have very few hit points.
Good.
So you've taken one out.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna stay there near Lombard, and I think that ends Syrup's turn.
Okay. Ninja Meows. Anything?
The doctor is going to try and spur Ninja Meows back towards the battle, and Ninja Meows is going to protest vehemently and continue to run the other way. So the doctor is going to have to jump off of him.
Your cat is a fraidy cat. How about your golem?
He's the paragon of fraidy cats. The clay golem can't quite make it there, but he's going to move to this position in order to try to funnel a little bit of the pressure off of Sylveon again.
Thank you again, my muddy friend. And now it is your turn officially.
They're just barely out of range still. I'm going to hold an action to cast Vicious Mockery on the nearest monster if any of them come within the range.
Okay. And then it is my turn. And so Sylveon will use his Eldritch Blast on the closest one to Lombard here. And then, so that is I don't know why it's rolling damage, but 18 does hit, 22 does hit, 27 does hit, 25 does hit. And all of those are sufficient that I can take out 4 of these that are within range. So this one goes away. This one goes away. This one goes away. And then I guess this one goes away. And so you now have a flight of negative fundamentals coming in, but there's none that are immediately threatening Lombard or Syrup. Mao, it is your turn.
Oh boy, Mal really wants to kill something, but let's see. I think Mal's gonna move and join the party down here. Alright, let's see. I think I can move back there. And I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at this one right
Okay.
there. Hold on, I don't know if I had Mal.
What are you attacking him with?
It should go
20,
in the chat.
25 does hit.
I'm clicking on it, it's just lagging. So, can it please go? Is it not gonna go?
No, it did. It's a 25. Just click on where it says longbow for damage.
Oh,
So
I'm
25.
clicking. That's what I mean.
Oh,
It's
no,
not
I haven't
going.
seen it.
Yeah, like I've been clicking.
Let me try.
Don't click
Um,
too many times because it's going to keep loading more and more and more of them.
My problem is that nothing is
Right.
loading.
Because it's currently trying to load however many times you've clicked it at this point.
I'm assuming that based on your +6 damage, and it only has 6 hit points, that it's going to be out. If you've done any damage to it, then it's dead. So.
Okay,
That's
I would like
probably
to be able to
mostly
see
the-
it, but it looks like that's
Me
not
too.
gonna happen.
Most of that is going to be the proficiency bonus.
Can I
So,
maybe do it
The
in my
damage
roll?
bonus are usually very
Let
different.
me look. Nope, it's not gonna let me. I don't know why. That's so aggravating. Okay, so I'll just roll 1d20.
Well, you
Or
rolled
what the-
25, and that hits. All you got to do is roll whatever the damage is for a bow,
It's a D8.
and then add. Yeah, so D8, and then add 6 to it.
No, that +6 is from the proficiency modifier.
Oh, all right. So
Oh,
This is probably
still
+1.
roll a D8.
okay. I have no clue what to do. I'm trying to do it manually since it's not working.
You killed it. So that was enough to kill it.
Good. Because everything's gone. Like, I can't even see myself. I don't even know what this is doing. There it is.
All right.
Oh,
So
there we
what's next? Are you all set?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there, like right next to. I'm gonna kind of move closer to in front of Lombard,
Okay.
kind of protect. And then I think I'm gonna turn over and I'm gonna pat Syrup on the head, tell Syrup he's a good boy, and then resume battle.
All right. So these are now going to swarm in now that they have room to move in, and they are going to take up residence around you.
Good.
And there are 10 of them, which
Boy.
when there are 10 or more,
Wow.
they have a mechanic where they have advantage. It's a sort of pack tactic. And so they are...
Gotten into range, though.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So definitely attack.
Instead of...
Is that 120 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That does
definitely.
seem to be 120 feet.
Yeah. So if you hit him, then you take away that.
All right.
Let's see some Eldritch Blast times. Oh yeah. So 30 hits, 16 does not,
Oh.
18 hits, and 18 hits. So you could. That's one. Oh, one's still alive.
You're still alive.
Two are still alive. They're not doing well, but you did enough to kill them, to take away their advantage.
Yay. All right. Nope, that's all for me.
That was a good prep. So now
Well,
they don't get
lucky.
to attack with advantage. So I'm going to have 4 of them attack Mao, and 4 of them attack Lombard because they're the biggest threats. But there's one that will attack Syrup. So I'll do the one for Syrup first. Let me just click on their bite. And or it's a ram, actually. So does a 21 hit Syrup? I think it does. And then, so Syrup takes 5 necrotic damage from his temporary hit points first.
Taking that.
And then 4 attacks are going to go against you, Mao.
Yep.
And oh my god, they are terrible.
Hold on, it's not loading. Give it 1 second.
None of them hit you, I promise.
The page. Yeah.
2 of them
Oh.
are
nat
critical
ones.
fails.
One was a 2, one was a 3. There's no way any of them hit you.
They're very flustered. So these are now the 4 that are facing you, Lombard. Did that roll one? No. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any of those hit?
No, sir.
All right. So you guys are good. You have withstood the attack of the negative fundamentals.
Perfect.
Now, I have you in the order, but I know it's Casimir after them because they're last, right?
No, they moved before I did for some reason.
Okay.
So
it's your turn.
Yeah, but it's actually fine for me. Yeah, it might. For some reason, me and the fundamentals are the only ones that are out of order at this point. But this allows me to actually do something because I needed them to be in a group around me, anyways. Word of Radiance.
Oh, nice.
Is going to affect the 4 that attacked me. I can't reach the ones surrounding. Actually, it'll affect this guy as well. So this guy, this guy, and then the 3 that are over here are all going to have to make.
Well, they're all going
to be
5 that are essentially touching you. right?
So those, yeah, it's only a 5 foot, 5 foot
So there are
range.
5 that are within 5 feet of you.
Right. So they need to make a Constitution save or take 12 radiant damage.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, and then
I didn't mean to roll that last one.
two
So
of them
22,
do.
17.
Two of them do still have. 3 of them still have advantage, I believe, because they didn't get hit by the Eldritch Blast. Or no, he gets rid of all of them because of the pack thing. Never mind. I'm being silly.
Also, I think
None of
Sorry,
them
I
have
just
advantage
rolled.
is not saving throws.
Yeah,
Right.
I rolled an extra one. Ignore the 18 at the bottom, but we
No
have
worries.
22, which is a pass. 17 pass.
But
5 is a fail. 13 is a fail.
Yep. And 14 is a
14
fail.
is a fail.
Yep.
And how much damage do they take?
12 radiant damage and 0 if they pass. Because it's
All
a
right, so
cantrip.
3 of them are out of the picture. One of them is badly. It doesn't take any damage.
Yeah, they take 0
so-
if they pass because it's a cantrip.
Yep. All right, so 2 of them survive.
And
We're
that's
down
going to
to-
do it.
Don't advance the
Now-
turn or just hit sort descending.
All right. Now it's Casmir's turn.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to use some of my movement, move a bit closer to these guys. And yeah, time to start blasting again. So we're going to go for this one up top first.
Yep.
Okay.
11 won't hit it.
I'm gonna try that again. Yep. There we go. That's better. 28 for 1 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Love to
We'll
see it.
try it again.
It was a solid hit, but just didn't have the force. That hits. That kills
There
it.
we go. A 7. All right, now this one down here. Let's see.
That hits.
22.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right.
You've annoyed it.
shit.
Beautiful one. Never
All
mind.
right.
That's the end of my turn.
Ninja meows. Has he gained his courage yet?
No, he's like hiding with his face behind the doctor.
So it is now Syrup's turn.
Okay. So Syrup's gonna go around Lombard and attack and bite this guy.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and I gotta get the whole page back open. There we go. Give it 1 second to load. We love internet. And there we go. Come on, send. There we go.
A 14 does not hit.
Dang. We're gonna try again. Oh,
Also a 14. Still doesn't hit.
okay. Darn. Well, I guess then Steve's gonna sit here.
Okay.
Okay.
Clay Golem, you are up. I assume
How about a 22?
22 hits. Yeah, that hits hard.
How about 14 bludgeoning?
Well, that'll knock him right off the map. All right. Hulk smash.
Round 2, rope-a-dope.
Yeah, 24. 24 hits.
How about 18 bludgeoning?
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Whoops.
You're
Meant to post that, sorry.
you're crushing them like grapes. I don't know. Trying to think of a good crushing
Grapes.
metaphor.
Old croutons.
Yes,
You
old
drop them like a
croutons.
watermelon on cement, like pow.
Like a watermelon through an attractive man's thighs.
Like a paper bag full of vegetable soup getting hit by a bus.
She did like that one.
I'm choosing to just not hear it. I didn't hear anything.
Fair enough, honestly.
All right. So 2 attacks from the golem, right?
Yeah, the golem's done.
Dr. Cox, it is your turn.
All right.
Yeah.
These things are immune to psychic damage.
It looks at you scornfully, and says, "I have a lot of self-esteem. I don't need your mockery."
Yeah, but you still suck at ramming things.
Okay, that hurt a little
So
bit,
if it
but
fails, which they can't, right? Oh no, that was strength.
but he now has disadvantage, right?
If it fails, it's wisdom saving throw against DC 21. Yes.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, he fails. So you jarred his confidence. This guy's got disadvantage.
I'm done.
All right. Sylvian says, "I shall endeavor to clean up the foul beasts, and so I'm going to Eldritch Blast." Let's see. 27, 31, 30, 29, 10, 8. Yep, so they're gone. They
Yeah?
only have 6 hit points. So,
Jesus Christ.
but in big groups, they're deadly.
Yeah, I mean, they got a pretty high AC.
Okay, so you have, I believe, cleared the threat. I think that is all of them, and so we are now out of initiative.
And I think we all agree, let's scurry across the bridge.
Yes. So, with that said, I will move us to the new map, which, actually, I want to do this real quick.
I would specifically like to, instead of scurry, I would like to frolic to the other side of the bridge.
If you want to draw attention, that's fine, but I'm gonna scurry like a
Can you roll me a performance check?
Perfect.
Alright, let me look here.
How does a 4 go?
The last gasps of the dying negative fundamentals look over, and you can just tell that there's scorn in their eyes as they're like, this is what we have to watch as we die. This
And I'm just scurrying.
and they're scurrying creatures that look over and are like, that's what they think we do. They think we that's okay. All right, so now we are going to be in the Aqueous Tower. So let me change the map to that. If you're right now on the map, that's fine. If you can't control your thing, there is a small platform here that where the door is, essentially. It is not a very wide platform at all. It is sort of like to a service ladder that goes down, and so it is not really a not a big place for like our entire crew to hang out necessarily. So some people are going to have to probably be a little bit outside if we're all going to hang out on this tower part. You look across the expanse and you see that the walls of this tower are coated with some kind of non-reflective coating. You're not sure what it is exactly. You also see that the smell of salt hangs heavy in the air, and the salt buildup is very high down near the bottom. Like you see actual formations of salt, in the water, and you also make out under the water and you could probably see it because I haven't turned on the fog of war, the outline of the cave system that you guys went into last time. You came in here. Up here is actually where you noticed there was some runic writings on the doors. Reading the runic writings dispelled all of your cold and water breathing, but you didn't see anything else that looked like that in the time that you were here before. I'm going to get Sylvian out there if he's not already.
So,
And it does actually have some things for me to read to you. Let me quickly do so. The bridge ends at a dark opening within the side of a tower constructed of steel. No symbols or glyphs mark the entrance to this tower. An unmistakably briny odor emanates from the dark portal. There is no bridge or support beyond the tower portal, just the black chasm of the tower interior. The noise of what sounds like waves lapping against a shoreline echo up from the darkness below with a relaxed rhythm. The sharp odor of salt hangs heavy in the air, its source not immediately apparent. Immediately to the right of the portal is an iron ladder bolted to the interior of the tower. The ladder, pitted and rusted in spots, leads down into the blackness below. And so that ladder is roughly here, going down. And I'm going to go ahead and turn on Fog of War. So, right now, you see the surface of the water, and you have what your memory told you from the last time we were here.
Oh boy, fog of war is quite literally everything.
There we go. That's what.
Right there we go.
Okay. Well,
Should we draw sticks?
I mean, I can fly. So do we want to bring it up here? Do we all want to go down there?
I could dive off
You know
like
that-
that.
just before we go any further, in case we do end up all in the water, I'll cast a little bit of a spell to allow you all to breathe, just in case. So, well,
Fantastic.
Indeed.
I'd like to resist it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, what's your save DC? What's your spell save DC?
So I don't even know what that would. I don't even know how that would work.
Probably
It's
like
a wisdom save or something.
Yeah, it'd have to be.
There isn't one listed, but I guess so. Yeah.
I don't know why one would want to do that other than to just be an asshole. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll do that to somebody that I don't like. Be a weird move.
That's an easy way to kill your own character potentially as well.
It's a very anti-party move.
Did someone give Casimir a cold protection ring?
Does anybody have a cold protection ring? Who has
Yeah,
it?
let me see. I may have one.
Yeah, but I thought we were all going to go together, so nobody needed to swap any gear.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I guess we're all going.
All right. So, everyone just jumps in the water, or we climb down the ladder, or what's the plan there?
I want to do a backflip and just land in the water.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check.
All right, let me find it.
Let's see if you belly flop. If you belly flop in the cold water, I hear it stings like a motherfucker.
Was it athletics or acrobatics, whichever you feel you're better at?
Athletics. I have a plus. When I needed it.
18. Yeah. So that's it's a beautiful, almost splashless dive, and we're all very impressed.
Well, I'm not gonna do that. Um, hold on. I want to see if I have to use a slot in order to fly. Because if I can just float down into the water, I'm just gonna float down into the water. But let me see. Let me see if I can actually do that. Yeah, no, it's I have uses. Never mind. I'm gonna climb the ladder like a civilized barbarian,
Sure. Yeah.
and I'll just climb down and swim out like 5 feet just to give people
Okay.
space to climb down if they decide to.
And so there's no problem doing that. Nothing you need to roll. Um, anything? I'm gonna do the same. Um, and I'll wait until I get to the bottom, and I'll sort of drop in, and I'll say, "Ooh, this water is very cold."
I'm gonna try and lower myself into the water as quietly as possible.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
How about a 22?
Yep. You are as quiet as possible. We don't even notice that you're in the water with us. I turn around. I'm like, ah,
Not so loud.
you were right there the whole time.
It's amazing what he can do.
No, I just got in the water. It hasn't gotten warm yet.
Oh, it will be soon, Doctor. It will be soon.
I'm gonna start climbing back up the ladder.
No
That's a
chlorine in
disturbing
this
look.
pool.
All right. So, Casimir, I think
Well,
you're the only one not in the pool yet.
I mean, he's just gonna be out there muttering, "I hate the cold."
And it's cold. Like if we're in this water for
Yeah.
too long, um, Doctor Cox, you're getting a sense that it might be detrimental. Like it's a damaging kind of cold if we're in it too long.
Let's do this quickly then. Our best defense now
Yeah,
is to move around and
Casimir.
keep our body heat moving.
Okay.
When we get to
So
it, remember we want to try to make it use its legendary resistances as quickly as possible so we can turn it into a bowl of pho.
of
Yeah.
Vietnamese
So,
pho,
Casimir,
like
Chili
a
fish?
Yes,
soup.
I could go for some noodles at the moment, actually.
I think we
Have
should
some
go for
lunch.
chili fish.
Oh, I'm jealous.
I love me some pho. Um, right. So uh, at the moment, we're kind of swimming around on the surface. So what is the plan?
Well, we gotta go find the entrance to the cave so we can try and hunt this thing, right?
yeah,
Uh,
Casimir just do a trustful into the water, up, and then start heading in the direction that he went last time.
I would like to doggy paddle my way in the same direction as the rest of the party.
and so it says uh, the pier the if we're swimming out into this area, if that's the plan, this area is called the Sea Cave. The cold, murky depths seem to pull the heat from your body and the light from your eyes. Ahead of you, though, white expanse fails, where a jagged lip of another chasm reaches further into the depths of this submerged tower. Looking over the edge of the depths, you suddenly spy what appears to be a wide cave mouth in the wall of the salt crystal. And again, that's going to be, kind of in this area.
Hey,
I'm gonna just
what was that thing
Casimir.
that you guys
Casimir's just
did
gonna
that
go back.
what was that thing you did that made the magic go away? Because I don't think we want that to happen.
Um, that was further up here, like in this section. Okay, so from this point, we see, and I have to refer to the map on my side. Um, Fortunately, you don't feel the magic slipping away from you. Um, so in this section up here where we are, where you can see, I will reveal uh, the tunnel opens up into a large submerged grotto. Your lights reflect only dimly from the discolored salt walls of the rough chamber, save for the northern wall, which appears to be composed of pitted iron. You immediately recognize this as the doors which had the glyphs on them that dispelled your magic. So this area is familiar to you from the last time.
Isn't there an intersection here?
Yes, I just need to get to it. So this is where the doors are up at the top. Um, do you want to read the glyph again?
I mean, now that I've got everyone down here,
Yeah, let's not
yeah.
overdo that everyone.
So instead of doing
You
that, I'm
notice
instead
that
going to cast.
you notice that the words appear to be burned out a little bit, as though whatever had armed them before is no longer active. Also, you see that the intense pressure of the water is holding these rusted doors shut, but you imagine that it might drain, to that level, like it might have been used as a maintenance hatch at some point if the water was low. It's difficult to say what it was.
Okay, so it's unopenable from what I can tell.
Correct.
Hmm.
And since we're up here, I can reveal a little bit more.
And I could just dimension door through it. That's probably a bad idea, just leaving everyone else behind.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to dimension door back.
Yeah. Well, in that case, guess there's nothing else for it but to look around.
Okay. Which way? Excellent. Hang on. I may need to read something there. Nope, we're good. Do a little bit more revealing. And this just appears to be a naturally occurring sort of fissure in the salt that makes up the walls of this tunnel system.
God, is this
Not
thing
too close
lagging
unless you're
for
gonna
me?
stealth.
Say again?
Mao, not too
My
close to
thing,
Casimir unless you're gonna stealth.
my stealth is pretty decent. Let's double check it.
But you have to roll it and declare your intent to stealth.
Okay, fair.
I should probably do that as well. Be a
Are you
stealthy
not
boy.
stealthing?
He didn't say.
I think I am.
Uh-oh.
I've got the utmost confidence.
Looks like I'm going back a bit.
No, your character
Hang on.
Oh,
doesn't
you
know
think
that
you're
you rolled a
stealthy?
1. You rolled a 1, but your character doesn't. So you think you're being
Okay.
stealthy.
Okay, well, I'm clunking around. I'm like, yeah.
The two of us are.
Okay, you don't see that anything happens. And I
Good,
made that I even made that easy to have something happen just then, and it didn't.
good. Keep it that way. Let me clunk
Okay.
around and enjoy my tunes.
Hearing that maybe Lombot and Lombot should stay back on this one.
Okay, we're into a spot that I can
Lombard
read you. So you come to what looks like a grotto of some kind, and in this grotto is the tunnel widens into another salt-defined, drowned cavern. At first glance, the stark area seems empty, but then your eyes resolve to two salt-encrusted skeletons, which are half embedded in the crystalline wall. One of the skeletal arms protrudes out of the water, pointing almost accusingly at the roof of the grotto. And so those skeletons are right down in here. I will add them to the map for you. So you see sort of down in here, two skeletons. One of them is pointing at the roof of the cavern. There is an illustration for this. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. And show to players. This is what you see embedded in the wall.
Okay. Interesting.
So they were at a rock concert, and one guy is just throwing up the horns there at the end. And
He's having fun.
that's right. It's a Judas
The
Priest
other guy's
concert
like,
gone
yeah.
wild.
Yeah, they're rocking out.
That's right.
Yeah.
There anything visible on the roof?
No, this is a drowned cavern. So the roof does have a small amount of air, but it is like a bubble at the top, not like a shaft all the way up to the surface.
I'm gonna attack the bubble.
Attack the bubble? I mean, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack with the with just one Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the Eldritch Blast courses out of your hands. You see like visible ripples distorting the light in the water as your Eldritch Blast sears away from you into the bubble, and then you hit the roof, and the water starts to become very cloudy because you've dislodged a large amount of salt. And can you roll for damage for me, because I need to see how big of an Eldritch Blast this was.
This was an 8.
An 8? Oh, all right. So not so bad. Okay. I mean, you did it. It doesn't disturb anything,
Except for salt.
except for the salt. It's very difficult to see. Your visibility is down low, and you've now made the area inside the cave here difficult terrain in terms of swimming.
What would you label the environment we're in? Like, obviously water, but like,
It's
there...
water, and these are these are sort of tubes that have formed in the water where the salt has eroded away. So this is a very salty body of water of some kind, and then it's got these salt deposits, but they sometimes form these caverns, and that's what we're in. It doesn't appear to be man-made or animal-made or dragon-made.
Can I use perception to see if our environment is the magical terrain versus non-magical terrain? Because I feel like
Yeah,
if I ask
absolutely.
that, you tell me use perception effect.
Yeah, please. So if it's magical perception, it would be Arcana, wouldn't it? So let's do an
Okay.
Arcana check.
Well,
I mean,
that's not going to be as good, but I guess I can roll it.
sure.
Oh, okay, that's better than what I was hoping. That's a lot better.
So you sense you reach out to try and sense magic, and it feels incredibly muffled, um, like if you've ever been in a room that's been soundproofed and you yell, it sounds surprisingly flat and dead. And that's kind of the sense you get of the feeling of this room, that it's a flat, dead room.
So not magical.
Maybe even the opposite.
Okay, well, I have Landstride, which it's a trait that costs no extra like terrain movement, with it being difficult.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the water.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't know.
but
Thought it might be relevant.
it's cloudy, so you're able to move with
Yeah.
some speed. But everyone else is kind of like swimming. It's just disorienting, is what it is. It's very difficult to know where the entrance is. The
Is the
sense of
dark
up and down can get lost, so it's as the salt is starting to settle around, it's becoming more cloudy. So if you were going to do any other searching in the room, you probably want to get to it before all of the salt completely permeates the tunnel.
Would something like True Sight
Yeah.
allow somebody to see through the salt? Perhaps if
Could someone link me
somebody
True Sight? Blind Sight could do it, but I want to be sure about True Sight.
True sight means you can see
through,
anything.
let's say, mist.
Okay, yeah, then yes.
So, like, if Lombot, who happens to be wearing the Sentinel mask that has that gem of
Yeah,
seeing in it,
so your one eye is able to see through no problem.
fantastic.
You don't
I'm gonna
notice
use one of
anything in the
three
water.
charges. Okay.
Yeah, you've got now
It's pointed
it's almost
upwards,
like an infrared
right?
heads-up display for you, right? So what you're seeing through the gem is it's like a heads-up display. It's looking for targets. It identifies the two skeletons. It pauses on the skeletons for a second, and then it blinks, and it disregards them as potential threats.
Okay. I noticed the one that's pointing upwards.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to see if I can look at the ceiling. Is there anything on the ceiling?
Yes, there is a large Eldritch Blast-shaped crater in the salt.
Is there anything else that I might notice?
It's hard to tell because
I
of the
see.
large Eldritch Blast-shaped crater in the roof.
Would it possibly be? I don't know. Maybe if somebody was to maybe Eldritch Blast it again.
Yeah.
Can I just go over there and kick them both in the shins? Like trying to suggest more Eldritch Blast.
Listen, I don't have anything. I don't know if casting Firebolt will do anything underwater.
Let's not do any of that. You're gonna wake something up.
I mean,
So, and now you have so you go over and you kick them in the shins. The shins break away. They're brittle. They are They don't react in any way, which is unusual, you suspect, because...
Casimir and Lombard, not the
Casimir's
skeletons.
Oh, I
Not
thought
the
you were kicking the skeleton
skeletons.
The
shins.
skeletons are throwing Eldritch Blasts, so
Oh, all right. Do we throw another Eldritch Blast into the
if they
ceiling?
do, it's gonna be in the nuts next time.
I'll go
Knock it
ahead and
off, you
say
guys.
maybe don't.
Hey, I heard we were throwing Eldritch Blasts randomly into things. Can I go ahead? Ow! Why have you
Wind
kicked me?
up.
Son of a bitch! Oh, mon Dieu, that hurt! What did I do? Oh,
I'm just gonna
You
point
guys are-
silently at the crater. I'm gonna walk off in a huff or swim off.
you guys are...
Kyle, can you swim off in a huff?
Yes, you can.
Sure you can.
Well, you know what? Give me a performance check. I imagine it'll be stellar for you. Yeah, I mean, we're like, holy shit, he's mad, huh?
Oh,
You ever see him like that? I've never seen it.
who's shitting
Even-
his flippers?
I bet Ninja. I bet he. You kiss your mother with that mouth, man.
Sure, he
So-
storms off. I'm going to Eldritch Blast again.
Oh, for
Oh
fuck's
no! All right. I go. What? Yeah, go ahead. Give me an Eldritch Blast. You can't miss the ceiling. And give me damage on that.
Here we
Oh, these are very light taps.
We're dusting a steak.
We were expecting booms and we got pews. Pew pew.
I mean, yeah. It's-
Well,
that is a very light tap. It does not echo through the large metal cylinder full of water that we are in.
I want to
What
swim
if,
back
turn
over
around
and like
to see it?
grab Casimir by the ear and start swimming off.
What if
Aw.
what if I move over to the skeletons?
And I go, what is that for? I can do it. I'll do an Eldritch Blast too, man. I'll do it also. And
I
so
would
I'm going to
like-
Eldritch Blast the ceiling because apparently that's what we're doing.
Fantastic.
I don't know why Dr. Cox is mad, but I mean, I can Eldritch Blast the hell out of things. And so, yeah.
If this brings the cavern down on us and we die,
Hey,
Yeah. So, I mean, my theory was that I was gonna, if I roll 1 to 13, that it was going to be possible that the thing happens based on the damage. So I rolled a 7. That means the thing happens.
Okay.
We hear a loud boom as it echoes, and that's it.
Cool. I want to grab the wrist of the skeleton with the pointy finger, and I want to point it somewhere else.
might I suggest I have the gauntlet with the bolt. Could I take the bolt and shoot it at the ceiling?
can you only do like one of those a day or something?
Dang, can you? Is it limited?
I believe so. Yeah.
Darn, I didn't know it was limited. Okay.
It should have a description in your inventory. I think it might have 3 charges, or maybe it's only 1 charge per short rest. I can't remember.
It can cast
So
guiding
that-
bolt at 7th level, so I would assume it's probably got a recharge of some kind.
Yeah, it's a pretty big one. Right. Okay, so
Okay.
Yeah,
then.
we are.
Lombard's gonna point. Does anything happen when Lombard points the finger elsewhere?
Nope, nothing happens. It
What if
breaks
he
off in
points-
your hand.
What if he points it elsewhere after that? Like another
Um,
elsewhere.
Well, tell me which way you point it.
At first, I would probably point it towards
No, it
my
doesn't do
left.
anything.
Okay, after that, it would probably.
No, it doesn't do anything.
What about my? What about
No,
my
it doesn't do
down
anything.
left? Okay,
We've
We've got- we've got 357 more of these.
That's right. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna
okay.
take the hand then and put it in my pocket since it breaks off so
Should we
easy.
make
Maybe
it
now-
dance?
Maybe now's the time for the break. No,
I mean,
so
actually, it's a good time.
the finger-
For that.
We're
it
actually
is a
15
good time.
minutes over.
Yeah.
We'll come back after exhausting all 360 degrees and 7 degrees of additional freedom.
Perfect. I look
For
forward to it.
Yeah, we're gonna all the degrees of freedom the Canadian arm can go through. That's what we're gonna try with this finger.
Ah, perfect. I
The
will learn
Canadian arm is
something.
on the space shuttle,
Oh, okay.
or maybe they call it Canada arm, like they call them Canada geese now.
In any case, it's 6:44 out here on the West Coast. That's 9:44 p.m. for all of you East Coasters. Quick Cats will be back in 10.
Bye bye.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I just want you to know that the whole world heard that.
Okay,
Greetings,
well,
I
everybody.
they're
We
can
are
not.
the
hear
Cats, and
you.
we are
We're
back with our
back.
Tomb of Annihilation, Tomb of Continuation. And we last left the party deciding that they wanted to tell the Brine Dragon that they'd rather screw around than have a tactical advantage. But here we are.
I feel like that's a
Yeah.
complete oversimplification of the decision-making process.
I got a hand out of it, so that's pretty cool.
Give yourself a hand.
I did. I took it and I put it in my back pocket.
Now, because we can water breathe, we can still talk to each other, right?
Like dolphins?
You can talk to each other underwater. You ever tried?
Lombard as a dolphin.
I mean, the
I
range
mean,
of
I,
your voice probably isn't nearly as far, but
Yeah, just be muffled. A little bit, just a little
I would
muffled.
imagine it'd be like,
Be like, look at this
which isn't.
stuff. Isn't it neat?
Hey, you leave my dingle hopper out of this.
Wouldn't you think that a barbarian?
my reasoning is that if we can still cast spells that have a verbal component and we can breathe, I mean, if you're trying to say a word like suppose because it has a S sound and a P sound in it, technically you need to exhale from your lungs and air has to come out. And if it's all water everywhere,
Use your
but I mean, if
gills.
if we're still able to whatever to cast spells, then we should be able to speak at least minimally, right?
That seems likely to me.
5 feet, 10 feet or so.
Yes.
I think I did look this up at some point because I was wondering about that as well for the dragon turtle fight. Apparently, if you can breathe underwater, you can speak underwater. Don't know how it works, but apparently that's the case.
We're like sandy cheeks. We got a bubble
Well,
on
I
our
mean,
head.
she's yeah.
And we're all from Texas.
All right. Well, I suppose back the way we came.
Howdy, y'all. Let's go back that way.
All right. Sylvian is not caught up.
Is
Is
this a
this a dead end over
path
here?
here?
Hang on.
Oh,
I got to close some things on this side, and it's not closing.
What are you doing, Lucky Meow? What is down inside the
Okay.
couch
I
that far that you want to dig for it?
can reveal things now.
My cat is so weird. My goodness.
And I would guess you'd start to see in here. And then okay. Yeah. So um, you see the entrance to a very large enclosed cavern. There's also a tunnel headed off this way.
What about up here, next to Casimir?
That is just salt right there. That's not a passage. Let me do a quick.
Staring at a wall. Okay.
It's an interstitial wall.
There we go.
Of into oh,
Indeterminate
indeterminate
use.
value.
Yes.
Oh.
Like Olive God.
All right. I have a thing to read. Let me do so. Oh, actually, no, I don't yet. So.
No, that's the entrance.
Well, do we go in then?
I say so.
Well, let's
Okay.
I
see what
say we
Casimir
move on.
sees.
Casimir should be able to see. There's a fork in the road ahead of him.
So we should probably stay within sight of each other and try and communicate via hand signals. So we got to stay. One person
Good
has to stay
idea.
within line of sight of Casimir.
Okay, hang on.
Hmm. So a dead end?
As far as you can tell, yes, that is a dead end. The one that you're looking down right now.
Hmm.
Might be loot.
Feel free.
Well, we got to stay together, whatever we're going to do. Maybe we can check it on the way out.
Okay. At this point, I am going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Of course.
Because our stirring has awoken the brine dragon. Let me get to my. Where's Sylveon? Come on. There he is.
Wait, so why are we rolling initiative? I cut out for a bit.
Because you're about to encounter something. So
So we went up to the ear of the dragon while it was sleeping, and we were like, "Good morning, sunshine. The earth says hello."
how do you get to the character sheet again? Shift on the
Shoot.
gear. What?
Alt double click.
Alt double click. Okay. Come on, close. Thank you, whoever started the music.
You're welcome.
Sorry, just getting ready over on this side. Because he's got to have... I can't get to his character sheet to roll his initiative.
You can just pull it straight from the journal.
There we go.
Oh,
Terrible.
okay.
Poor thing. All right. So, what's going to happen here is you're going to see the brine dragon when I put him on this layer, and I need to move him. And when you see him, looks like Lombard would have the first attack.
I do. Hold on. I don't think I'm seeing what
But
everybody else is
I've got
seeing.
to sort. Hang on, I got to sort descending.
You also gotta add the Brand Dragon to initiative. Or unless he's in
Um,
the layer, we can't see it, huh? Sorry.
No, he's there. He got a 6.
If he's in the GM layer, only you'll be able to see it because we don't see it.
Oh, I thought he was on the object layer. You guys can't
Either
see
that
him?
or you didn't select the token when you rolled initiative.
Probably that was it.
You have to add it manually.
But I also still don't see this token.
So it's down the tunnel. Like, it's down here.
Okay.
We don't
Okay.
see it.
So it's okay. I gotcha. So I'd be the first to see it.
Well, you got first in initiative, and so you were the first to sense that there was something in the tunnel.
I thought the doctor had
No,
first
I'm
in
first
initiative.
Oh, all right.
You gotta
Then the
scroll to
doctor is
top
the
of your
first who
turn
senses.
order.
The doctor is the first.
I also have What's
What do I sense?
Something big moving. You feel the flow of the water as it's starting to come out. That there's a very large presence headed down the hall towards you.
Alright, well. I'm
you
out of
said
line
that
of
it could
sight
fit?
from Casimir, right?
Yes. Well, yes. Yes, you are.
And I can't yell and issue a warning to him either.
Unless you have
the
something like
sending
message.
stones. I don't have message, but I do have the sending stones.
Okay. Those should work.
Casimir has the other one. But then I don't know really what warning him is going to do. I don't know, maybe he can't see it and he needs to use like some kind of something or other to see it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to
Well,
use the
like,
sending
that's
stone
weird.
and
I'm assuming.
say, Casimir, something's coming this way
Okay.
from your direction.
And then, do you move at all?
So did that cost me like an action, or do we get to use
I
that as...
considered interacting with an object.
Right.
I mean, technically, I suppose it should be about as actiony as a message would be, but
No,
that's fine.
Message has a casting time of 1 action. I think technically
I mean-
use a magic item is an action.
all right, then yes, it's an action.
Alright.
But you still have movement.
I think I'm good right there, actually.
Okay. Now it's Lombard's turn.
Actually, I'm sorry. I would have tried to move out of the way.
Hold on. My page is refreshing. Love this. I'm fixing my internet this weekend. Okay, that swim speed thing just gives us 30 feet of swim speed. It doesn't just translate our regular moving speed. Okay, so we only have 30 feet of movement. I would have sensed that there's something big moving this way too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you,
Okay.
you definitely sense that something is afoot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna get in the way.
All right.
Dash.
Good, but I'm kinda. I mean, Casimir won't hear me, but I'm kinda hoping he comes back this way.
Take the dodge action.
Yeah, I'll take the dodge action. Well, I'll take the dodge action to prepare a dodge.
Or you can prepare an attack.
Ah, that's also an idea. I also get that radiant damage, and I got that 10 feet. Yeah, you know what? Screw the dodge action. As soon as something comes into that square right there, 10 feet away from Lombard, he's a shring-a-ding-ding-ding-dongin'. That noggin.
I mean,
That sounds good.
you guys know that most dragons kind of have some form of a breath weapon, and so if I go back now, we're all gonna be here in range.
Perfect.
I don't know if it really has line of sight from down there. Also, I don't think most dragons can fit up and down these narrow-ass canals. Either that or there's something weird about this dragon.
Yeah, I don't know what a brine. See, I don't know what a brine dragon is.
He might be a serpent.
Oh.
Shit out of me. The worst possible case scenario is that it breathes lightning, because that'll explode underwater like fire.
I mean, yeah, so for me, when I'm looking at a situation, it seems like it's a bad thing to move back. In case that is...
We haven't even
Kind of
spotted this
often
thing
for
unless
it.
it is hella skinny and just swimming down these tunnels and we can't see it because it's invisible or something.
Alright. Okay. Wait, so is it my turn now? What's going
Yeah.
on?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay. Sweet, sweet. In that case... Lombard wants to attack. I could let him. Let's see. Let's do some measurements. 15. Okay, yeah, that's enough for me to like hide behind this little bit here and let it do whatever it wants. I don't see it, right? Like, I mean, I got true sight. If this thing is invisible or whatever, I can see it.
Yeah, I mean, he should be revealed, but you
It
might
should?
not see him completely down the. I can see. At least I revealed where he is. Hang on, let me make sure. Can you see him?
No.
I mean, there's no dragon there. Nope. I can see up till here. Well, but nothing's there.
Hang on, I'm gonna try and drop him back onto the layer. Right. So, can you see him now?
Okay, I'm gonna try
No.
refresh just in case.
Let me try this. How about now?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, he was right here.
He can fit down though.
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical
A little bit.
Leopleurodon.
A little bit.
Found the kidney.
Crap. I lost my kidney.
Okay,
Yeah, so
now I see it.
Casimir. Yeah, so it's your turn.
So does this thing look like it's gonna fit?
Yeah, he'll fit. He's it's a tight fit, but this is how he gets in and out.
Okay.
Like there wouldn't be getting any past him at this point.
Okay. In that case,
Hey, Casimir, don't you have the mobile feat?
no.
No, you're a swashbuckler.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
I think
can
had
go
the
up
double
and
feet.
attack it and run away, which is
You could.
an option. I won't be able to run very far,
Mhm.
but
You have a ranged attack.
It might buy you some time.
You could cunning action.
You have
Yeah.
a ranged attack you can get sneak attack damage with, though.
I could maybe throw my dagger at it,
Does it come back when you throw it?
but I can summon my packed weapon, but it takes an action. Yeah. So I mean, it
That's
can
pretty
be
epic.
done, but it's gonna, yeah, it's just gonna cost my next action, which is not ideal. I mean, if I could booming blade it, then yes, I would definitely do that. But no,
Well, you
not a
can.
great option now. I mean, if I run up and do it, I mean, like if I could throw it and booming blade, that would be awesome. But
No, I don't think you can do that.
let's see. You know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna just run up and hit it with the old booming blade. Let's see, 40 feet. So I guess that means I dash as well. Bump. Then booming blade. Let's see if we can hit it. 19 to hit.
It does not hit.
Oh, that's bad. And now we're coming back. 20 feet.
And are you hiding or anything as a bonus action?
I wish I dashed as a bonus action, so no.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, on to Mao.
Mao,
Oh,
it is your
boy.
turn.
Yeah. I've been looking over. I don't have a lot of options. How far away is the dragon from me? I can't quite tell how far I am.
Let's see. Mao, you are
There we go.
not able to see it, but you're about 90 feet away. So if you were to
If
move up
I
a bit,
move-
you could see it.
if I move like a little bit in front of Lombard, can I see it?
Can you draw a straight line to it from where you are?
I'm trying. Hold on one second.
No,
Because it's got that
wasn't
rock
bad.
formation there. So I'd say you can't quite see it. You know
Yeah.
it's there. Like you're getting flashes of like something big, but you just see Casimir running like hell back.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I don't know what else I can really do to prep. I'm gonna kind of stand by Lombard. And let's see. I do have a spell. And I'm gonna bless Lombard with it. It's let me cast it. Is it displaying in?
It is stone skin, and so that means their heart is stone. Non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
If I may say so,
Fantastic.
that's a horrendous tactical error because he's going to get that anyway when he rages. You should cast it on yourself.
Okay. Well,
I mean, if you want to
I-
change,
I do
you can
also
do that.
already I do also already have resistance to bludgeoning damage.
Just period.
that's
because
fair.
that's Lombard.
Okay. Well, if we're allowed to take backsies, I'll put it on myself. I'll prep in that sense too. You got to prepare for battle. And I think that's all I can really do. There's nothing that I can really help with. I don't have any
Yeah,
great
prove that.
preparation tactic.
Alrighty.
I'm just ready for combat.
Dr. Cox, it is your turn.
I got 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna swim to here, and I'm gonna say, "Get up there and save him, you guys!" And I'm gonna swim another 15 feet.
Was that an inspiring speech, or?
No, I think it takes 10 minutes. Hold on.
Oh yeah, that was good. I'm glad I had that temporary health.
I think I'm still out of line of sight here. I'm gonna swim to this location. I'm done.
All right. Did I not roll for the dragon? I guess I didn't. Not. Oh, that's right. I had to clear him out.
Yeah, you had a 6.
Yeah. And I guess I didn't roll for myself either. Look at that.
Oops. I knew this list looked a little empty.
Just a moment. Got a 6 and I got a 12, and we can sort. All right, where are we at?
Sylveon?
Sylveon did not go.
All right, so I'll go, and then the brine dragon will go. Right, so I am going to move up 30 feet, and I think that's all I can really do. Yeah, I'm moving up 30 feet, and then end my turn.
You could use your action to dash and move 60.
Yeah, I'll do that too. So from here, I will go another 30 feet. That puts me here. I don't think I can see that thing. Let me just check. Nope, I can't. So only Casimir still has eyes on it.
Hold on.
And then not sure why that clicked on, but okay. And now it is the it's going to be the dragon's turn. So the dragon, he can move 40 feet. And so he's going to move up to Casimir. And he's going to use his bite attack.
Okay.
Which, how do I...
What's your armor class, Casimir?
It's 20.
So, how do I click on it? There we go. So he's going to do a bite attack. Does a 10 hit?
That's a nat 1.
It's halfway there.
So that doesn't seem to work. He's upset. So he uses his tail attack. Does a 9 hit? And then finally, oh my god, the claw attack. 3. So He misses all 3 times, and that is the end of his turn. That's amazing.
That was...
I think the tail and the claw attacks don't have any. They don't have the red attack modifier.
Yeah, I didn't put them on
They
there.
have +3. I hate to be
okay.
that guy. I still think those should all count as misses.
They do, because that's what I said. But I am now modifying them. It is these are now correctly reflecting the plus to hit. So it's oriented now. It's been asleep for decades, and it's just now waking up. So it very, very tiredly was like for a bite and a for a claw, and then sort of a with the tail. But now he's like, all right, I'm all here, and he's ready to go.
Just some warm-ups.
Dr. Cox, it is your move.
Technically, this is when I would have yelled and ran down the hall.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hide
So-
right here by the corner, just so I can peek around and see these two fighting. But then, like, if it tries to do some breath weapon, I'm just gonna duck my head back.
Okay, makes sense. So do you have an action ready for anything?
It's not my turn.
Oh, all right. Lombard, I believe it is your turn now. Is that correct?
Wait, no, that was the top of the round, so it should be the doctor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't you just go?
This is when I would have ran down the hallway, because we all went out of order. The Brand Dragon hadn't gone yet. So this would have been at the top of the second round when I ran down the hallway and said, "Go save him, you guys!" and hid by the corner.
Yes.
Yes, now it would be Lombard's turn. Well. Yep. Lombard's gonna go here. No, he's gonna go... fuck. He's gonna go right here. And he's gonna yell at Casimir, "Casimir, move a couple feet closer this way! Not much, but just a couple!" And, I mean, he will also just prepare, just in case, if Casimir moves too far back and the Brine Dragon gets to this point here, 10 feet away from Lombard, he's gonna swing a ding-ding-ding-dong on that noggin.
We should try and hold him in this hallway, because if this thing does have a breath weapon, then we can just stay around the end here and not get hit by it.
I plan to get close enough to it to then rage while I'm next to it in case the Wild Surge does something that'll hurt it. But I don't want it to be too far away to where it can't get away from breath weapons if need be. That way people can pop in and out.
Alive.
Sounds like you learned something in 17 levels of Barbarian.
Who'da thunk?
Let's not go crazy.
It only took me a year and a half.
All right, so Lombard, you're readying an action to attack it if it pokes its head around the corner.
Yeah, if
you're telling Casimir,
it enters that spot there, and I'm trying to get Casimir to like move a couple feet back, try to kite it a couple more feet back, but not too much further than it already is.
Well,
That
he will
way,
have the
on my next
opportunity.
turn. Yeah.
Casimir, it is your turn. You have this is a very large animal, and it is clearly at home here, and it fully is not afraid of you at all.
Right. After its last performance, I'm less afraid of it than I was before. Now it's like, and yeah, we're gonna go for another booming blade.
All right.
Okay.
So, 17 does not hit.
Yeah,
Dodge action.
that's not a surprise. I mean, yeah, the dodge action could have been kind of nice, but I guess I'll just stand pretty close to the doctor, because this thing can't pass me in the tunnel, right?
If it knocks you out.
Like a,
Yeah,
Actually,
if it
this
knocks you
size is
prone,
larger than you, right? This is size huge,
yeah,
so it could just push past us.
yeah. This
Ah.
is a very large animal. So,
that's not good.
right. So
That.
now you don't provoke an attack of opportunity by leaving its melee range, right? Because of who you are, right?
Fancy footwork.
Exactly.
Exactly. So it is upset that it didn't have an easy meal right there, because it's been sleeping for a long time. But it's realizing now that it's very hungry.
Understand. Maybe next to the doctor. Yeah. I mean, I'm on the other side of the wall, but if he wants to reach around and heal me, I mean, never mind. That's the end of my turn. Sylvian.
Right. Sylvian says, "Is it very big?" And I step around the corner here, and I'm like, "Holy shit, that is very big!" And
That's what she said.
I am going to Eldritch Blast it.
No, polymorph it.
What? Oh,
Polymorph it.
Yeah, make it use one of
Okay,
those legendary
yeah,
resistances.
hang on. Where's my polymorph? Spells. That's right. Polymorph. Here we go. So it has to do a Wisdom save of DC 20. And so I need to click on its character sheet here. And then do it rolled a 7. It fails. And so what did we decide I was going to turn it into? Oh, actually, you know what? It does burn one of its legendary resistances. I am convinced that the polymorph worked, but it does have 3 legendary resistances, at least, that you're familiar with this kind of dragon, and you think it has at least 3.
So this is an actual fucking dragon.
Oh yeah, this is an actual fucking dragon. I actually just also forgot he's got advantage on resistance to magical items. So let me do that real quick and see if he even needs to burn a.
It wasn't a magic item.
Saving throws against spells and other magical effects. I'm sorry.
So he just has
Advantage.
resistance.
Yes, magic resistance. So let me just quickly do another saving throw. That one wasn't great either. So he does burn a legendary.
Okay.
All right. So I fail at my polymorph, and I'm like, merde, and I back up into the tunnel, and it is now Mao's turn.
Oh boy. I don't know how I'm gonna get a lot closer. Let me see how much closer I can get. I want to say I can go around here, right? And I'm gonna shoot at it.
Hey,
Let me quickly make sure mouse selected. And give it a second. It's very laggy. Boy. Not great.
that unfortunately doesn't hit. You feel like
Yep, we're gonna
you're still getting
try
used to
again.
shooting underwater.
We're gonna try again. A little bit better.
Much better. That does hit.
Oh boy, I don't know if it's gonna go. Wrong. Gonna be a delay. Give it 1 second, then ignore it, because that's the wrong button. And this is the right button. But give it 1 second, because the lag.
Oh, you do 17 slashing damage.
Yeah,
But
that was
that's
for
with
the
the
great
great
axe.
axe. Yeah, 8.
Yeah.
So you do 8 piercing damage. Yeah,
There
so you
we
hit
go.
Wait,
it. It does.
so 19 hits?
I'm sorry, 19 does not hit. I
It
thought
does
it did.
not?
It does
Darn.
not.
I was hopeful. Oh well. Well, then I guess I just stand next to, my brother in arms.
And a hand.
Hand in hand, brother, here we go. It's coming. War is upon us.
All right. So the dragon is now, because there are enough people in front of it that it feels like it might be able to do some damage. It's going to use its breath weapon.
No, it's not.
Oh my God, you're so right.
Make me.
It changes its mind.
like,
duh. It has smelly breath.
Hey.
It's gonna be embarrassed. It was a bad day.
Weapon.
Caught it on a fish day.
Look,
So,
I tried,
I
man.
need everyone to roll a. You guys tell me. Casimir, I believe, is definitely in there, and I think Mao, just at the very corner, is in there. Dr. Cox, what do you think? Would you call yourself in the line of fire there or not? I'd say no. You're protected.
Yeah, you're
Actually, you know what?
behind-
I'd say only
What kind of
Casimir's in
breath
it.
weapon is this? Is it something that would
It's an
go
acid.
down the, like through the water? I think
It-
acid's a line, so I think
Yeah,
it's just
it's
gonna
a.
go and hit the
I'm going to
boat,
say
right?
it's a line, even though realistically, releasing a lot of acid into salt water should be explosive. But
Oh, that would make such a sick combat.
We're
Oh
gonna
my
die
God.
now. Uh-oh.
but that might be a little bit too much. As it is, it's going to be pretty bad if Casimir gets hit here. So Casimir, I need you to make a DC a dexterity saving throw, please. We're looking for
Fortunately, he's
22
fantastic
or
at
higher.
this. Can
30.
we say breath weapon?
Yeah. Hang on, let me link it. Does that link the
No. There we go.
here? Does that show?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Whew.
90-foot cone.
phew. God damn. That is.
Yeah,
That is
so-
not nothing.
8 acid damage.
Yeah, so that's that would have been a significant. You feel like you dodged a serious injury right there, just barely getting out of line of sight around that corner, and you start to see the salt walls turning green and just sloughing off, and runnels of molten salt as it just comes, reacting with the acid and the saliva of the dragon. It's boiling furiously. And so the dragon now has the opportunity to move up, and so it does so, and it will, now that it has its bearing, attempt to use its bite on you.
Didn't it take an action with its breath weapon?
It did take an action with its breath weapon. You're right. So it does. Let's see if it does that. It is a multi-attack. It makes 3 attacks, and then it can.
That was not the breath weapon, I bet.
Exactly. So you're right.
Breath
So
weapon's an action.
by using its breath weapon, it's recovering, but it scrambles up very quickly, far quicker than you think an animal this size should be moving, especially underwater. So, Dr. Cox, that's your move now.
Okay. How much damage did you actually take, Casimir?
Because good old evasion. What's it called?
All right. Well, we need to try and hold this thing here in the hallway. I'm going to scoot back here and try to get out of line of sight just in case it tries to do the breath weapon again. I'm going to lean up and squeeze up against the wall, but not before I cast... Man. See, you don't really need to mess with any of that. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to step out 1 square first, and then I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on this thing.
Okay.
It's a DC 21 Dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Hang on. Dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
24.
Alright, then I'm just going to squeeze up against the wall here.
Okay. You're squeezing. You're squeezing hard. Lombard. You now get the full view of this creature. And it is ancient and angry.
I've got to clear my throat for this one.
You took his lunch.
I'm less ancient, but still pretty angry, brother.
Nice. There he goes.
Lombard's gonna rage. The first
All right.
time in forever. Which means he's gonna have to roll on his Barbarian's Path of Wild Magic table. Which means he's gonna roll. He actually, now because he's 17th level, at 14th level he gained Controlled Surge, so he's gonna roll 2d8, and he's gonna pick one of the two. And if they match, I can pick anything off of the magic table.
Wow. Anything. So like a wish?
So I can either pick 2 or 4. Number 4 states that magic infuses one weapon of my choice that I am holding, and until my rage ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet.
Wow.
If the weapon leaves my hand, the weapon reappears in my hand at the end of the current turn.
Sweet. It's like the glaive from Crawl.
So it's exactly what would happen if you put some coins in it.
No, well, that would just turn it into a throne. So it has a less to hit. But now my two-handed thing, I could just yeet it. I could yeet the child. And it still has its... what is it to hit?
Throne should be the same plus to hit. Should use strength.
Throne is a plus 11. I think it's because I have the like the martial weapons or something like that. I have more to my...
Does it not have the plus 3?
I have a plus 13 to the two-handed.
Should be the same modifier, strength.
I don't know. Interesting. Maybe I have something wrong. Okay, either way, then in that case, well, the thing is that number 2 is I can teleport up to 30 feet into an unoccupied space that I see. I don't know if I want to be on the ass end of this dragon.
Nah.
So I think it's honestly still better just like, I'm going to, even if I don't throw it, I could still smack with it and it gives me force damage. So I think I'm going to just do that. It's been a while since I've done this. Give me
Anytime you can make your weapon into a lightsaber is a good time to make that happen.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Okay, plus 3 to all the... Oh yeah, it's going to do that for me. Okay, I'm going to fucking swing on this thing. 25 to hit?
25 hits.
That's going to be 14 plus 6 force damage.
Yikes. That is... so 20 total damage. Awesome.
I'm gonna swing again. And a 17 unfortunately misses. And that's all I can do. I'm just standing in the middle of things raging.
So, like, every time I've been to Times Square, there's always been somebody.
Oh yeah, always.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, so you connect. It's a solid hit. You feel like you've done a good amount of damage, but it still looks healthy, and now it actually appears a little bit angry.
Good brother.
And so, Casimir, I believe it is your turn now.
Can I see past the brine dragon?
No, his tail is thrashing around, and the salt and everything has made it completely cloudy.
Would I still be able to pick a point in that cloud at which to cast a spell?
Yeah, I mean, you remember sort of what the tunnel looked like, and so you can visualize, you know, a point behind the dragon.
It says you choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. So,
Sure, yeah.
yeah? Okay, in that case, we're gonna try this.
All right, so it needs to do a DC 18 intelligence save. Is that correct?
That's correct.
12.
Yes.
So it takes 24 psychic damage. Now, is that over time as well? Is that like a storm cloud sphere like mine, or okay?
No, so for this one, every time it makes an attack or ability check, it needs to detract a d6.
Makes sense.
Okay, and let's see. I do have a bonus action. I could disengage and move, but do you know what? Nah, that's alright. I'll stay here. It's fine. Alright,
Try to
yep,
move
on to
somewhere where
Sylvian.
you won't also get in the AoE of a breath weapon.
I mean,
With
if
someone
anyone
else.
should kind of be the one ready to tank it, it's probably me. Because,
It is acid. It's not fire.
Then make it face
I
the
mean,
wall.
it's not pretty good chances of not being hit. But, you know, it's a shame to waste this bonus action. In any case, on to Sylvian.
All right. So I'm going to attempt to polymorph him again, because I think that's the that's really the only. I think that's our best bet. So I am going
Get
to
a brave little toaster.
cast polymorph. He is going to roll a wisdom save when I get to his character sheet here. Come on, open up. It didn't open up.
Is it like minimized?
No, it's just completely white, like with nothing in it.
Weird.
It is weird. Here, it popped out okay. So a wisdom saving throw. Oh, he rolled a 10. Even with +7 to wisdom. So he's polymorphed, right?
Brave little toaster.
Legendary resistance.
So he's got to do that. That's the only way for him to resist it. So yeah, he does that. But he does get advantage on magical effects. I didn't roll
he
his.
rolled a 10 and a 12.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he fails both. There you go. Look at that. So so he burns a second legendary action, and I'm convinced that the dragon is cheating. I'm like, I know it worked that time. I'm so good at that spell. Mon Dieu. And I decide that I should back up a bit, as I do not want to ruin my good cloak with acid. So now it is Mao's turn.
Yeah. Oh boy. I think the only thing I really can do, I'm gonna walk up to this dragon. I'm gonna get close, and I'm gonna gun to cut the dragon down. Let
Cue the
me go
Johnny Cash
ahead.
song.
Let me talk.
Sooner or later, gonna cut you down.
There we go. Does it hit?
A 32. It does.
Okay.
I feel like that. Feel like you connect well.
I don't know. I think
mean,
it just kind of looked a
that's
little lonely. I wanted to
There's a
eat my blade
meaty
with
thump,
it.
and an obvious cloud of blood begins to fill the water around us. Like you really hit this thing. 15 slashing damage.
What did we turn it
Can
into?
I try
he legendary resisted. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Can I try to like really hit this thing again?
Absolutely, yeah. 18 does not hit. No.
Darn. Well, I tried.
You put it all in that first swing, and the other swing, he was able to get away from it. He was expecting it that time.
You know, my excuse is that, when going backwards, my right hand just kind of gave out on me, So I think I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to get back just a teensy bit. I think I'm going to kind of try to get a little bit back behind this wall again. Kind of.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Do I look a little bit close back?
Yeah, I mean,
that
like
back on that side, just a little out of his breath range.
Yeah, that lip sticks out, almost as though someone drew the map that way so that it might be a useful tactical feature, but that would be ridiculous because this is naturally occurring.
Who knew?
So
Lombard is a tactical feature, okay? That's exactly
you are a tactical feature.
You're goddamn
right.
You're goddamn right, brother.
This whole court is out of order.
All right. Before your turn's over.
So is that
before your turn's over?
Cast Hunter's Mark before your turn's over.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait. You know what? That's what I
Wow. Can you do that?
Yeah, that actually is a good idea. I didn't think about doing that because I thought maybe just next turn, we just kind of kill it. But I mean, you never know.
It's a bonus action, so technically, you want to do that before you go up and attack somebody.
It is as good as the hit you felt was. You also are looking at it, and it is more angry than it is hurt.
Yeah, it's a dragon. It's probably got several hundred hit points.
Yeah, should I go for I don't know what level I want to go for. Let me look. I think I'm gonna go for
because.
Oh well, oops! Didn't mean to click it, but I was just scrolling.
It doesn't change the damage what level you cast it at, so it's kind of like not worth it to waste it on anything higher than a first level.
Did not mean to click it. That's also weird. Normally, it doesn't appear in the chat like that.
All right. So I'm not sure what that does. So do I need to do anything?
No.
No. Just ignore it.
So I'll mark him that he's got a hunter's mark. I'm assuming it has something to do like WoW hunter's mark.
Basically,
makes it easier to hit.
Deal more damage.
Yep. Cool. Is that it?
Yes, I'm good.
All right. It is
behind this corner.
So the dragon is going to target you, and he is going to use his frightful presence on you.
Oh no, I'm scared of the guy I just put a big sword through.
Right. So what you need to
Okay.
do is roll a wisdom saving throw, and
Oh no.
if it is 19 or lower, or if it is 18 or lower, then you are frightened of the dragon and must get away from it.
Oh,
You are frightened of the dragon, and
darn.
so you for every turn you'll get to re-roll to see if you are not frightened anymore. For
Okay.
what is it, 6 rounds? I think for a minute. So or 10 rounds. So, but right now you're supposed to get away from this dragon. That is all you can do and all you want to do.
Okay. Well, darn.
And then, so his frightful presence, and then he is going to attack Casimir with his bite, claw, tail, which I've got to do this to get to that. All right, so he's going to do the old bite.
Hold on. Any cutting words?
Sure.
That is a 15 to hit.
Excellent.
Also,
so that
it would be less because minus a d6 as well.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Then no. Hold on. Roll the d6 first to see if I even need
Sure.
to use cutting words, because if it's a miss, then I don't want to spend it.
3.
I would have had to have spent it anyway, but that's fine.
So the next attack is a 31.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Actually,
d6 isn't
minus
going
a
to help
d6.
that. I'm 20, so I mean.
Yeah, but I want to see what it would have been anyway.
Oh, I did a d6. It was -3, right?
No, that was 3 to the first one. It's
sure.
Every attack roll is a -3 or a minus a d6. Attack rolls and ability checks.
5.
So that would be a 26.
Huh.
I can't anyway because it's a reaction, but I think the bite would probably be worse.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then the damage on that, I guess I didn't put that in. Do I do this? Here we go. Damage is 20.
Okay,
And that's
still
piercing
got two.
damage.
You can, what do you call it, right?
Okay.
Cut the damage in half.
Yeah, what is that called?
Oh yeah, uncanny dodge.
That.
Yeah.
So take 10 of that 20 damage.
Or is the other one going
Okay.
to be worse?
See, I was thinking that maybe it'd be the other one,
But then the other one might miss
maybe
too.
the other one's gonna miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it's best just to take this one. So I was like, all right, I got 12 chimp health left.
All right. And then now he does the bite, the tail, and now finally the claw.
Oof.
Does a 33 hit?
Minus a d6, but that's still a 27.
And so that is 17 damage.
Okay, 7.
Or, I'm sorry, my bad.
13.
13 damage.
Oh, so
13.
it barely
Okay,
just
I've
got
lost.
through your temporary hit points.
Yep, I've lost 1 health. Oh no.
And
All
Dr.
right,
Cox, it's now your turn. Unless there's something you want to do with the bonus action. Although, did you use it already? I don't remember.
You didn't, did you?
So you do have a bonus action. If you would like. Nope. All right. Lombard, I think it's your turn.
No, it's mine.
Ooh.
I'm
Is
going
it
to
doing that thing
polymorph.
again?
You just hit forward
Yeah,
again.
you just hit the thing.
Okay, here we go.
I'm going to try to polymorph it into a little baby sea turtle.
All right.
Little
And so
toast.
to do that, it needs to pass what
DC
on yours?
21 wisdom save.
Oh, yours is harder.
Yeah.
Another thing that she said.
Ha!
Oh! All right, so that's its third and last legendary resist.
Okay, then I'm going to duck back behind the wall.
Yep. Lombard, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna smack the crap out of it.
29 to hit.
That does hit.
It's going to be 16 force damage.
Nice. All right.
I'm going to do it again. Never mind.
That misses, unfortunately.
The 17 again the second time. Okay.
And that's gonna do it for me.
Casimir, it is your turn. You're hitting it pretty hard, but it's taking the hits.
Okay. Well, got a 3 and a 5 so far. Hopefully we can roll just a little bit higher. Yes, 25 to hit. I'm gonna use
That
the
does
booming
hit.
blade.
That hits.
So that is okay, not amazing. A 25. 25 plus 8 thunder.
33.
So 33, yeah. Solid hit.
Moves, it takes 20. Fantastic.
If it moves, it takes 20, but I mean, I can move. I can just start going away, but then you're there, and it's just going to
It's
attack
okay.
you most likely.
Oh, yeah.
So never mind.
Oh yeah,
I'll
that's what I'm
stay
here for.
Should swim over to the
Okay.
other side of it, just in case it does his breath weapon.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been a good move, but
Well, Sylveon steps out, and how many of these do I even have left? Let me just check.
You can always cast it as a higher level spell.
Yeah, and I can burn sorcerer points to get more back. So let's do the old polymorph. So this thing's got to do a DC 20 save. It's getting tired, you can tell. It's like, ugh. Always with the polymorph. 16. That is not going to do it.
Bloop.
We now have a what do we want it to be? A kitten?
Little
And-
baby.
and-
No, if it's a kitten, it'll drown underwater, and when it takes enough damage, it'll revert to dragon form. We'll have to fight it again.
You know, it's
Right.
a brave
So-
little toaster.
Tiny little baby sea turtle. So it can't
Sea
swim
turtle,
away
all
from
right.
us, and we can just grab it.
So there's a small sea turtle now. A very angry small sea turtle right here.
Fantastic. Oh, it's so very cute. I'm going to grab it, and I'm going to grab it with my two fingers. Well, my index
Let's
finger.
see
and my
if
thumb.
you do.
I'm going to do that.
I'm going to call that a sleight of hand check.
All right.
I'll do it against this thing's dexterity. Because even though it's a sea turtle, it still hates you and wants
It's
to
a
get
little
away.
baby sea turtle, so you got to use sea turtle stats.
Understood.
17.
Yeah, I think. Well, look at that.
Oh,
But
those
the
two.
player wins in a tie, right?
Defender wins in a tie, but you're still using the brand dragon stats instead of a sea turtle's.
That's true. So actually, it would be -1 on that, so it'd be 16. So yes, you're able to grasp the sea turtle who tries to bite you.
Yeah, I just kind of got him like this, and he's like
Exactly.
trying to swim, and I'm just like holding him with my
I
two
will
fingers
kill
on
you!
his.
I
No,
will
he's-
kill you!
He's very cute. I put him in my pocket,
Put
but
me
I don't know
down!
if I trust
I
his
demand
mouth enough.
respect! I will kill you all!
Oh, he can talk. He's got little words and stuff. Oh, look at you.
Yeah,
Go,
dragons
Chico,
can
Chico.
talk, right?
Go, Chico, Chico.
I will fucking bite your finger off.
And then I'm gonna do something nobody saw coming, and I'm going to swallow the turtle like a lozenge.
Oh my god!
That is a terrible idea.
I'm not
We're
gonna
gonna
do
have
that.
to kill Lombard. We're gonna have to kill Lombard. I'm sorry,
Oh my
buddy.
God.
I like
When the
people,
polymorph
but you know it's gonna
undoes-
turn into a
No,
dragon
when the
again.
stomach acid undoes the turtle, it's gonna turn back into the brine dragon in my stomach.
It's gonna kill you, buddy. So we just might as well kill both of you at the same time. We might as well just get it taken care of.
We'll
see
call
you in
that
the afternoon.
we'll call that the Thanksgiving death. Death by eating too much. I'm assuming
shit,
you
dude.
don't do that.
No. I do
Because
like
we would
just
have
kind
to
of hold.
somehow translocate it out of your stomach before.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna hold on to it. It's all right. I'm not gonna.
Okay, so
not
you've
gonna
got
take
an
it like
angry
a pill.
turtle.
Dude,
all right,
he's
so
pissed.
you've got a pissed off turtle. How long does this last? Like an hour or something? 20.
So we should dispose of it as soon as possible. This thing is dangerous.
Yeah, it's.
So into the abyss it goes. Let's go ahead and get back to that ladder, shall we?
Sure, yeah.
Or we could, there's that alcove over here.
I mean, I could just squeeze really hard and crush the thing in my hands, but I don't know if I'd feel morally okay with that.
Yeah, when you
You
deal
wouldn't
enough
kill it.
damage to that form, whatever you dealt will carry over.
Oh yeah,
Dragon.
I keep forgetting that, like literally
No,
seconds
let's
after
not
we
fuck
say
Yeah,
it.
around. This thing is a dragon.
This is
All right, let's
it's like
throw it
a
into the abyss.
dehydrated. It's like a dehydrated nuclear bomb in your hands.
That makes me not like this anymore. Let's get to we're throwing it into the abyss. There's no more questions. We're throwing it into the abyss. The abyss.
Everybody
I'm
else
going
clear
to
the
the
way.
ladder. To the ladder?
We could
Yep.
just put it somewhere small and let it,
We need to
crash
kill
by
it.
walls, but okay.
It
We
was
need to
able
kill
swim
it.
up
I
and
mean,
down
maybe-
these hallways, and they're not much bigger than 5 feet across.
The abyss will
I don't think it's
definitely
a
kill
good
it.
This one.
Um,
Down this
All right.
one is not very big.
so if you throw it
I'm
into
not
the
willing to
abyss,
take that chance.
all right. So what's the plan then?
I'm throwing it into the abyss. I'm going to the top of the ladder.
Yep.
I'm looking out the doorway, and I am throwing it like a professional frisbee thrower out into the nothingness.
Okay. Now, there are there are things that happen when that happens, and I need to see
figured
if this
as
dragon
such.
survives those things. So
Can't imagine
hang on.
how.
Well, unless it
What,
can.
it
No,
fly?
it has-
Fly?
Yes, I think it's exactly what's.
I will point out that it has a fly speed.
Fuck.
You would
It's okay,
Uh,
so can Lombard. I'll take care of it, guys.
Well, you threw
but
it
just
real
a sec-
far, so it should fall all the way, hopefully, to the Shadowfell.
If
Yeah,
it
hopefully-
does
hopefully
do
the
that,
void
which
damage
we're
will
hoping it
actually
does.
do it.
This isn't the Shadowfell. This is actually the negative energy
Right,
plane.
the negative material
Shadowfell.
plane.
Yeah. So the thing is, I've got to. The effects of the negative material plane are laid out here. I just have to look them up real quick. Because you did get it down to about half its hit points.
Damn.
But if
already.
it hits the negative energy plane, I need to see how much damage it does in the first, because it will probably survive a couple of rounds in it. A living being thrust into the great void fares about as well as a hot poker dropped into a barrel of crushed ice. The heat and life are drawn forth into the surrounding medium quickly and without compromise. The negative energy plane is composed of an active absence of light, sound, energy, and life. It is the polar opposite of the positive energy plane. There, all things have their beginnings. Here, all things have their ends. Except those creatures who for the very antithesis of life itself, the undead. So that's what this does. If you fall into the abyss,
Can it even get back? Because that's another plane, right?
we're at a, I get to use that word again, an interstitial plane between the negative plane and somewhere else. And so what's happening is it's leaking into the ball that is this demiplane, right? So it's like sloshing. There's pieces of negative energy planes sloshing around in this ball, and it's slowly sinking. And so,
Right, but once you cross over into the negative energy plane, can you even get back? This is supposed to be
well,
like a
yes, it's supposed to
well-hidden
be like
plane, right?
exactly.
Isolated
Yeah.
by Orcus.
No, I'm looking at the amount of damage that it would take, and the amount it would fall, and how much it would have to fly to get back up. And yeah, it's definitely dead. So that was not a problem. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure, because I mean, it might have had it. So you take you die within like 3 rounds if you fall into the negative energy plane, and it would have died within 2 at least. So.
How much damage does it take? Oh no, you can't tell us because we could still fall in.
Yeah, you definitely could still fall in. Yeah,
Is that
so
is that a threat, Mr. DM?
it's a promise. No,
Oh my.
So we now no longer have a brine dragon to deal with. We still haven't found the key that we need to consider this part of the riddle solved.
Well, hopefully that key was smaller than a baby sea turtle. Otherwise, it might not have had to cough it up. We should go and check its lair for loot and shit, though, for sure.
Absolutely, yep.
Would be pretty unfortunate if it turned out that that key was in the brine dragon, and we just threw that into the negative energy
Well, I
plane.
don't know, with a
Yeah.
tiny baby thing like that, it would have had to have spit it out.
Oh, sorry, guys. That's exactly what happened. No, that's not what happened.
All right, so I guess we go searching then.
Yes, and I need to find the description for this. Okay, this is... Hang on. Section 5. There we go. So the lair of the brine dragon. Let me reveal it now. There we go. So the tunnel bored through the salt opens up into a very large cavern. Unlike the barren, salt-enclosed expanses encountered up to this point, this room is occupied. Sprawled on a mound of glinting coins, gems, sculptures, and other finery was the lair of this 50-foot-long massive dragon, which we turned into a sea turtle and threw off the bridge. And atop the pillar, gleaming with silver radiance in the water, is a large key at the top of this nest.
Yoink.
Let's see. Yeah, that one doesn't actually have a trap. The dragon was all of the protection it needed, apparently. And so you now have You now have a key. Um, do you do additional searching through the area?
Hell yeah.
All right. We have 3,456 silver pieces, 1,674 gold pieces, 356 Moilian platinum pieces, and 53 gems. 36 are 10 gold pieces, 13 are 100 gold pieces, 3 are 500 gold pieces, and 1 is 1,000 gold pieces. I'll link all of this in chat as well. Magical treasures are in chests. There's a potion of speed, a potion of clairvoyance, oil of fumbling, an extra healing potion, which is I believe, a greater healing potion in 5e, and 5 scroll cases, but all of the contents are ruined inside the scroll cases. They've all been ruined by the water. There is a +2 shield,
Ooh.
a rope of entanglement, a rope of entanglement, a dwarven throwing hammer, +3, a scarab of death, and a rod of resurrection, with an unknown number of charges remaining. And so, let me link that in chat as well.
Well, that is quite a fine shield there. If no one has their eye on it, it would be for me.
I'm just glad we got to kill something.
Indeed.
Murder
Oh, I
makes
forgot.
me
Now,
happy.
Are we all on the landing platform? I forgot to roll to see if those negative fundamentals have come back. I'm not going to do that.
It's just Lombard who's on it because he threw the turtle.
All right. Yeah.
Did they also maybe also happen to find like this our second break to maybe go to Little Adventures Room?
Absolutely. That's fine. Good
Maybe
timing.
just a quick one. Not
Quick
quite
one. Yeah.
10 minutes. Maybe like 8 minutes. Be back at the 25th minute of the hour.
Very good.
Maybe.
Yes, absolutely. Executive decision. We're doing this.
Okay,
We can
boss, if you
hydrate.
say so.
You heard
All
it here
right.
first. Be back on
Look
the
forward to
25th
seeing
minute.
you all back.
I gotta pee.
Greetings, everybody. We're back with the exciting conclusion of tonight's episode of Tomb of Annihilation, and we just beat the Brine Dragon by polymorphing it.
Why break? Why do something new? Just stick with what works.
I mean,
So,
we got acid breathed on.
yep.
Well,
All right.
We didn't need that to
So
happen a second time.
I'm assuming that everyone has sort of regathered at the top here, and we're prestidigitating our clothes dryer or whatever it is we need to do. So what's the plan now?
Well, we have some loot to divvy up.
Very true. I don't have all of the, so you'll have to make something custom and just stick it in there, and I'll create the stats for it. But well, actually, shield +2 should be easy to pull out of the journal,
that's
right?
a shield +2. Rope entanglement.
Rope of entanglement standard. Yep, that's not a problem. We can't use the rod of resurrection. We can't use the. What did you say? The other one?
Well, the Rod of Resurrection requires attunement by a cleric, paladin, or druid. We have none of those, and dwarven throwing
Right.
requires attunement by a dwarf, and none of us are dwarves.
Right. Yeah. So that's a problem. But they're probably valuable.
Also true. Because what we need is more money.
Of
Yeah.
course we do, Doctor. What are you saying?
That's how.
Who
Oh, and
doesn't need
also,
more?
we are out of.
Especially after Casmia's little gambling fiasco.
There
Oh
we
wait, or
go.
was that Sylveon? Which one of you gambled all your money away?
I do not remember. Who did you say? What is
I
this
think
that you were talking about? The
It was
gambling?
like 17 million out of his 77 or whatever it was.
Yes, yeah. I'm not a fool. Just a degenerate gambler. So, so we're at the platform now. We have the span that we can cross back to the room with the portals, and then obviously we could backtrack to anywhere we need to go.
This tower also has other exits, doesn't it?
This tower does not.
Well, this is the end of the road.
Yes, for this one. You think maybe those broken doors from before that had the dispel magic on them might have led somewhere, but you can't get to it. The doors don't open. So if there is a span over on that side, there's no way to get to it or use it. So my assumption is we need to go back to the portal room. Is that our plan?
That's the only
Think
way we
so.
can go.
Yeah.
And so here we are. And so if you recall, there are some structures, on these portals. They are one of them down here you had tried opening, and it sucked the specter that you had created into a total vacuum, and you felt if anyone had been closer that it would have been very dangerous. So that one, is not a good one to try and go to. Then there is this one here. Is a 10-foot diameter platform, projects about 20 feet away and up from the central catwalk via a set of marble stairs. The platform contains a freestanding arch of silvery metal. A haze seems to fill the archway, making it difficult to make out objects on the far side. Inscribed into the top of the arch are 3 strange symbols. The first inlaid with blue, the second black, and the final inlay in red. Carved into the left-hand arch support is a circular depression, and within the depression are 3 humanoid palm prints inlaid with cunning blue, black, and red tile, respectively. So, let's see. I don't have a. I don't have a picture of that, unfortunately. But
Isn't that
it has.
illustration number 31?
Is it 31?
This is the portal room, right?
Well, that's this whole room, yeah. So, here, illustration 31.
It's already in that. We have a handout for it.
Okay. So that's what the room looks like, yes. Well, now that's a token. That's funny. Ha! That's not a handout. But yeah, so that's what the room looks like. This one is a. I don't have a. I don't have a depiction of this arch, but it has, like I said at the top, it's got blue, black, and red inlaid symbols, and then into the left-hand arch support is a circular depression, and in that depression are 3 palm prints that correspond to those colors: blue, black, and red. And then this one over here, this is a 10-foot diameter platform. It projects 20 feet away and up from the central catwalk via a set of marble stairs. The platform contains a freestanding arch of silvery metal. A yellow haze seems to fill this archway, making it difficult to make out objects on the far side. Carved into the left-hand arch support is a circular depression. Within the depression is a humanoid palm print inlaid with a yellow tile. So just one symbol and one yellow tile.
Which one was that?
That is this one here.
I don't know which one that is.
It is the leftmost one
If you
on top.
shift and then hold click, it'll snap everyone's. There you go.
So that one is yellow with just a yellow palm print. This one is the one with the 3 colors and the 3 handprints. And then this one down here appears to be broken, and it sucks into a eternal vacuum of nothingness.
Would the yellow handprint represent the brine dragon?
Which one was it? The bottom one was the one that was broken already.
Yeah, that's the one that we
Yes.
sent the ghost into. And then the one that was up to the left is the one that was yellow. That you were postulating that might be a return. And then the one that was up on the right is the one that has the 3.
This is also the one that Lurch said was. It said it connected to the city of Cainwrath, but clearly something is wrong, and it no longer connects to anything.
Would you say Cainwrath was not able to support us? Okay. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for the support.
Roll 10d12
I at least
for
got
psychic
that
damage.
Shit.
All your rolls are at disadvantage from now on.
Honestly, fair though.
I see Casimir's moving.
This is the only one that makes sense. To me.
Right. Let me read that one to you again. That one is This 10-foot diameter platform projects 20 feet away and up from the central catwalk via a set of marble stairs. The platform contains a freestanding arch of a silvery metal. A yellow haze seems to fill the archway, making it difficult to make out objects on the far side. Carved into the left-hand arch support is a circular depression. Within the depression is a humanoid palm print inlaid with a yellow tile.
And so this. Yeah, I don't know if we need to interact with the handprint. That's the only thing. It just seems like a weird thing to have there for no
Isn't
reason as a red herring.
didn't the wraith? Didn't you make the wraith put his hand on the panel that got him sucked out into space?
No. I tried the whole handprint thing and it didn't do anything, so I just told him to walk through it. Then he got sucked in. Well, let's try something. I'm gonna put my hand on the handprint.
Okay. And so what happens is you see that the haze focuses and shifts, and it links to another room. So it is clear, and clearly it is not the area of space behind your gateway, like into the. So this is clearly a magical portal into something. It's very dark, and it's very difficult to see past the haze.
But I can clearly make out that it leads somewhere else.
Yes.
If I hold my dagger with the light on the let's go the pommel. If I hold that up to it, does the light go through or no?
Uh, no, it doesn't.
Okay. Hey guys, it looks like I might have figured this out. The doorway is good to go. I can't really see much of what's on the other side, but it does seem to be at least a room.
Would True Sight allow somebody to be able to see through that? So I think it would still be active at this point, hey?
Well, I mean, you could tell if it was an illusion. Didn't we have like a key for what was behind what door? One of these was a hub or something.
I think
Well, you just got a key from the brine dragon.
I mean, what do you call it? A legend. What do you call it?
E.
I get what you mean.
Table of contents.
I mean, all right.
The index.
Yeah.
A codex of some kind?
Well,
Yeah.
I guess I'll see you guys on the other side, and I will walk through the gateway.
Shit.
So, as soon as you do that, you start to hear that there is something coming from around the corner of the hallway. It sounds quite large.
I'm going to hide.
Okay, so I need to do something very quickly because I was not ready for you to see this guy yet, but it'll just take a second. Sure. I mean, oh, hang on, my library. I need a character. Um, I'm just going to use this guy. And then I need to get the description up of him. All right. So you see a cowled creature. It has a hood over its head, so the icon here doesn't represent what it actually is, but it is uh, it has what looks like an executioner's hood over its head, and it's carrying a very large axe as it walks by. And so you have hidden from it. So I'm assuming that you've like pulled up against the wall somehow, and so now it has walked past you. So I would suppose you'd get an attack of opportunity on it if you wanted.
If I want it, alright. Well, I guess it's a good thing I'm a duelist. Alright, let's go! Let's see. Booming Blade. 19 to hit.
19 does not hit, and so it glances off to the side, and now it's aware of your presence, and it turns around. So we need to roll initiative.
You fool.
Alright.
You summon the other
Oh,
boss.
I didn't click my character. That's my bad. Ah.
All right, Sylveon needs to roll. This guy needs to roll.
Oh shit, mine's not rolling. Give me a second. There we go. Sorry.
No worries. I'm actually
Mine
having to
sent you
enter this guy in real quick because he's wasn't expecting him either. 18.
it not going right.
Do you get advantage on a surprise round or no?
I would think you would, yeah.
Only
I mean,
they're
if you want to roll,
surprised.
um,
I mean, it was
I would need to
surprise, didn't
roll a
know I was there,
perception
right?
check, right?
I would have made that like because he hid successfully. He should have been able to make that attack with advantage.
Ugh, doesn't matter.
All right, so there we go. Good. I just need to roll his initiative. And then sort, right?
Oh yeah, I messed up. I didn't click my token when I rolled, so I got 15.
I can fix that.
Thank you, sir.
Also, Mao's not in the initiative order.
And Mal, what did you roll?
Um, I rolled a 2, and then Syrup rolled 19.
Syrup's in the turn order.
Syrup's just built different.
All right. I get to go first this time. So I'm assuming that I would have moved up here because I am not good at keeping up with you guys. But I see this guy coming out of the portal, and I am going to blast him with the old Eldritch Blast.
One other point of order, however, Casimir's showing up as a 0.
Oh, what'd you roll, Casimir?
15.
15. Okay, he's in there now.
There we go.
Perfect.
Thank you.
And so to Eldritch Blast, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And so, wow, I rolled way too many of those. So the first one misses, hits for 15 damage, and the fourth one hits for 11 damage. So 26 damage. All right. Syrup, you're up.
Oh boy. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. How far away am I? I am pretty far. How far is that? Because I only have like 50 feet of movement. I don't know if that's closer to 60 or 70 because it looks pretty far for Syrup.
You can move yourself like up to where the clay golem is and start from there. I'm assuming that we just we
Okay.
didn't all spread out.
Well, I've kind of just been watching it happen from afar. Haven't really been all too up walking with everybody. Let's move Syrup up to the clay golem and move over here. I'm gonna try and run up and bite him. Let me send bite. Get that pulled open. Okay. 21.
21 does hit.
Okay. Rolling damage 23 piercing.
Right. So I'm gonna give him half of that because I forgot to nerf.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds way too high.
But that's only because I forgot to do that. But so we're just assuming that his teeth are a little
Yeah.
sore today.
Yeah, he's kind of like got some
So
loose canines.
there you go. So 11. That's good.
Yep. Okay. And that's a second attack.
Yep.
Okay.
The
that
11 does not hit. It does not.
Okay, I was gonna say. I would assume it doesn't. All right, and then let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and I don't think he really has that much movement, so I think he's gonna go over and like by Casimir, and then just kind of stop there. That's it. Yeah. So Clay Golem.
Clay Golem is going to move to this location and take the dodge action.
Ready. Casimir.
Okay, well, didn't work so well last time, but actually hasn't really worked that well at all today. But I'm gonna try take another booming blade at this guy.
Okay. 25
Five.
hits. Yep.
Okay, 22 normal piercing damage. Well, magical piercing damage plus 16 thunder.
Um, how do you want to do this?
What?
Well, that
You
wasn't
have
so bad.
Okay.
you have killed him.
That was
I guess
pretty
it
easy.
wasn't a
Okay,
boss
well,
after all.
well, well, Syrup is attacking it, and I guess like holding onto his arm. He's kind of distracted, so I just roll up, grab him from behind, and just stab through the chest before
Quick, easy, and
relinquishing
done.
the blade.
Man's best
Yeah.
friend.
And as soon as you do that, the body, it says here, dissolves in an acrid burst of multicolored flame and smoke. And one round later, nothing remains.
Wild.
Gross
Hmm.
and
Hey,
weird.
go back
So
through it now.
You feel
See
like
if
it is
another one comes.
some kind of construct that you have killed.
Oh,
Mm.
That means there's probably
So
more of
the
them.
axe that it was carrying, it's gone as well.
It is, yep.
Well, that was strange. Did anything get picked up with True Sight when I was looking at this thing?
No, I mean it was corporeal, and as far as you could tell, it was not anything. It looked like an executioner carrying an axe.
Right. And when it burst into multicolored flames, were they just normal flames or anything
They
weird
smelled
there?
bad, but they weren't. You didn't sense that they were harmful or magical in any way.
Okay. Huh. This place is really weird. Huh. But never mind. Shall we, go through this portal?
What if there's more of them on the other side?
Well, I
I'll
mean,
be honest with you. They
are
didn't
we
take
really
that long to
okay?
get rid of.
No matter where we go, I presume we'll be fighting something. At least we know this enemy is not too trifling.
We also know that we could survive going through this portal. The portal itself doesn't seem to kill us.
So what happened when you went to the other side of this portal, Casimir?
Not a lot. I saw this thing, I hid, and it walked through.
So you didn't see where it went.
No?
But you were able to come back.
Apparently.
Why don't you go poke your head in there and then come back and tell us what you see?
I mean, I've done it once, so why not? And I'm gonna stealth my way back in there a little more gracefully
Okay.
this time.
So I need to show you, I guess, some of the map on the other side without showing everybody. So let me. I'm not sure what to do there, but what's a good way to do this?
You want to screenshot
Might
me
as well
something?
just show everybody, honestly, because then the audience can see it.
Sure, that makes sense.
Ah.
Right. So I just need to find the
just
exact
cover our
room
eyes?
that this is, because it's just a moment.
Should we cover our eyes, Scout's honor, and have Casimir describe it to us?
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely
he's gonna
not.
tell us when he comes back anyway.
Absolutely not. What happens is you're gonna know, and your characters won't know, and I'll trust you to keep the two separate, because we're all adults. God damn it!
Yep.
Like with my little kids when they were little, you had to enforce rules like that. All right, and this one has a description on the other side. Let me just quickly get to it. I will reveal what you will see when you come in. So this is what's revealed to you. And the description says this elongated pie-shaped room has walls cheerfully decorated with crossed headsman's axes at 10-foot intervals. A jumble of broken and smashed wooden chairs and other cluttered debris fills most of the room. In the northeast aperture of the room stands a stone dais on which is set a large block showing many nicks and cuts. Standing menacing behind the stone block is a humanoid figure wearing a sack-like black hood and wielding a nasty-looking headsman's axe in gauntleted hands. It looks remarkably like what you saw come through the portal. I have an illustration to show you for that. What? No, that's a tiny little icon that I dropped. It's going to be here, illustration 34, show to players. This guy. So
I killed the junior version of this?
you killed something that looked like him.
Oh. Okay.
That other thing, did it have the same
Is
sack
it-
hood?
Yeah, it had the same sack hood. It looked remarkably like this. Same kind of axe.
Remarkably or identically?
I mean, I guess give me a perception check for that.
Okay. No, not a great one for me. Let's see. Yeah, that's about right.
As far as you can tell, they are identical.
Let's see. All right. And so, is it animate or is it just kind of standing there stock still?
It's standing there stock still.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna try a wee spell. So, I'm gonna cast a minor illusion off to his left of me.
Of you. Okay, so you do so, and he takes a swing at it. I guess I haven't moved everybody over there. This is what you see, this wedge-shaped room. Is everyone able to see the correct map now?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So he takes a swing at it. He aggressively moves towards it.
Okay. And then after that, if he managed to hit the illusion, I'll have it just dissipate.
Yeah, he doesn't have any problem hitting the illusion. And you notice that as he has stepped away from the place he was standing, his image actually is still there. One of him stepped away from that image to deal with the illusion.
I see. Okay.
And
Is there anything else?
Give me a another perception check, I suppose.
Could I perhaps spend a little more time to walk around and kind of like investigate the room?
So, have you entered the room? Like more than just coming through the portal? I guess place your token on the room. We're going to assume that the headsman, that where you come in is going to be here. So this will be the door that you enter from, and then the headsman's block is here, and then the headsman himself is here. And when you made an illusion appear here, an image of the headsman moved over and swung at it to dissipate it.
Okay. And so I guess if I want to look around and get a better feel for things, I will kind of move into the room a little more, looking for any
And
kind of traps and things on the way.
are you doing so stealthily?
So yeah.
Or are you just walking
Yes,
around
I
like,
rolled stealth.
okay, yeah. So, yep,
Nonchalant,
that's,
don't even care.
yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 29 for stealth.
Yep. Yeah, so I mean, it's got a bunch of junk in there. This thing just seems to be the only thing in here, um, and you get a feeling that it's vigilantly looking through the room for targets of opportunity.
Targets of opportunity. Okay. Well, I suppose if this is all that I've seen, I would return and relay that to everyone. Hey guys, there's this weird thing in there. You know the one that I killed? It's like that, but there's another one. They seem to be able to multiply. One of them stays still, and another one walks from it. This is what I've noticed. There is
Mitosis?
of course, a couple other things. Huh?
It's
Mitosis?
mitosis?
I mean, kind of similar.
What in the
It's
world?
more like I don't know. More
I,
like perhaps it's casting images of itself. Perhaps if we kill the one that is standing there, there will be no more of them to spawn. But who's to say? It's all
perhaps
theoretic.
we maybe figure it out next week.
I'm looking at the time, and I think that makes good sense.
What a good cliffhanger.
I will leave you with this. As you leave, you notice that he has a key hanging around a chain on his neck.
You gotta
A
hit him in
brass
the
chain.
mitochondria. It's the powerhouse of him.
At the powerhouse of the cell, I'm told.
Okay. And there is a key that I could maybe just take and move away with if I am stealthy enough. Or we can kill him. Up to us.
I guess we'll figure that out next week. That'll be the first order of business.
I hadn't thought of the stealthy approach, but I like it.
Who needs it? We've never done that before.
Just don't get caught. This thing might chop your head off.
Easily.
Fortunately, we've been able to take most of the things down quickly, because a lot of these things pack a punch. Like that dragon, if he'd gotten a couple of hits in, I think we'd probably have some dead players. But instead, he's a small sea turtle.
And he took 1 health from me and 0 from anyone else, if I'm right.
Yeah, that's yeah.
No, you took some damage from the, what do you call it?
Acid breath.
Nope.
Oh no, that's
Or
right.
the
It only took
fright.
temporary hit points.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he
only
got the
temporary.
temporary hit points.
The acid breath didn't
so
hit
good
anybody
to have
else, did it?
evasion.
But we have
Nope.
knocked out 33% of our goals in this dungeon. So congratulations to all. As a result, I am going to be leveling everyone 1 level, please. So next week, please level yourself 1 level and pick good shit to fuck stuff up with.
Fantastic. I shall.
Level 18 magical secrets, baby.
That's right. Very good. So thanks, everyone. So who's going to do the outro? Do you want to do the outro, Lombard?
Right. Oh, okay.
Oh, you want me to do it? Okay, I mean it's fine. I'll do it unless I won't
Right.
step on anybody's toes. But thank you for being here. It's been a pleasure as always. Thank you to everybody who's playing, and thank you to our wonderful killer Bishan for being our glorious DM this evening. He's doing a fantastic job as always. And you can
Thanks
catch
for
us
letting me tell
live.
my story.
Absolutely. And you can catch us live every week. Currently, our Monday night has just ended. If you haven't seen that already, make sure you check out the YouTube to see how that ends, how that all wraps up, all nice and tidy. But on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we still have Star Chasers and, of course, our Tomb of Continuation as we continue ever further to find out exactly how we're going to take on Asarak and be done with him for good. Make sure you're following us on social medias. That's going to be Twitter, Instagram, as long as Twitter still exists, TikTok, Reddit, and Facebook. Make sure you're following us on there. That's where you're going to be able to find out, when we're going live. Maybe look at some memes and stuff like that. The thing we do, the things we do. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you join the Discord. It's going to be link posted in the Twitch chat. You can join the Crit Cats Discord, play some games, hang out with some like-minded people, make some new friends, and talk all things D&D. Other than that, I think that's about it. So everybody have a great night. We have been Crit Cats. Me out. Because
Nice.
cats.